Good morning and welcome to the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. We are live at the toss from UKM Oval, Malaysia for the match between Nepal and Saudi Arabia. Both these teams have won two matches in the competition. The winner of this match will go through to the semis from the Group A. We have the match referee, Mr. Suresh Singh from Malaysia, to conduct the toss along with the captains. Nepal captain Dev will be spinning while the Saudi Arabian captain will be calling at the toss. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Saudi Arabia has won the toss. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I would like to bowl first.
Saudi Arabia has won the toss and they will be bowling first. This is going to be a tough competition. Is your team confident for today?
Yeah, well, the boys are really confident. They have done a hard work in the nets yesterday. They were in good touch, the batsmen, the bowlers. We'll take it just as another game and we'll try to play good cricket and win the game.
Any changes in your playing 11 from the previous game?
No, the team is the same.
All right. Have a great game today. Dave, you and your team have had fairly two easy outings. Expecting a tougher competition today?
Yeah, definitely, every single game is tough. Going through Asia Cup, every single game we have to win. So yeah, we are taking this game as another game and looking forward to play a beautiful game today.
Any changes in your playing 11 for today?
Two changes.
All right. Have a good game. That's it from the toss today. We'll be starting live in around 30 minutes. Welcome to our viewers for this all important fixture between Nepal versus Saudi Arabia at the UKM Oval, Malaysia. Another fantastic day for cricket. Clear skies, bright and sunny morning here. This match has a lot of significance. The winner of this match will go to the semis from Group A in this competition. Earlier today, Saudi Arabia won the toss and decided to bowl first. We are starting proceedings. Have a slight technical glitch at the com box. We will be starting the live feed. This is going to be a cracker of a contest. Welcome to all the fans joining us from worldwide, particularly Nepal and Saudi Arabia. We know how much the Nepal fans back their team, cheer for their team, and love their team. The officials today, the on-field umpires are Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong, Mr. Danish Sivakumaran from Malaysia, while the match referee is Mr. Suresh Singh from Malaysia. First ball underway here at the UKM Oval. Saudi Arabia versus Nepal. Good solid start that. Excellent delivery first up. Pitching it right up and getting the batter to play on that occasion. Both the teams know the significance of this game. Deepak Bohra for Nepal here. First runs on the board. That will be a wide extra to start off the Nepal scorecard. Traditional field set this. Two slips, wide third man, point, covers, extra covers, mid off. Mid on and find like only the two fielders on the onside. In the air, just falling short off the point fielder. Deepak Bohra reaching for it slightly, playing it a tad away from his body. Looking to come onto that front foot importantly. Punched beautifully off the back foot. This time straight to the fielder. This is good cricket all round. Making the batter play with the new ball. The batter looking in good shape. And a nice fielding effort there as well. Giving Deepak Bohra the company is Arjun Kumal, the non-striker for Nepal. Beats the outside edge. Excellent delivery that. The UKM pitch has always offered a bit of bounce and carry, particularly in the first 30 to 45 minutes of play. Another slightly outside edge, not in control of that. And starting the proceedings for Saudi Arabia with the new ball is their skipper, Mohammad Ahmad Raza. We have seen some excellent spell of fast bowling over the course of this competition at the UKM Oval. And both these teams do boast of a quality bowling attack, particularly the Pacers. Nepal being a very, very well rounded team, having three quality spinners as well. Nuts nicely on the back foot, no run on that occasion. End of the first over, Nepal are one without loss. This game is a virtual quarterfinal, although it's the final league match of the Group A fixture. The winner of this match will go to the semis of the tournament. Nepal certainly one of the favorites and powerhouses in this tournament. They have had very, very convincing wins in the two games that they played earlier, beating Bahrain by 7 wickets and beating Iran by 274 wickets. Huge margins that. It's over number 2, and Muhammad Gayur Ahmad will be the new bowler for Saudi Arabia. Good steady start that just outside the off thumb. Equally well left by Arjun Kumar. Beg your pardon, it's Deepak Bora. In fact, it is Arjun Kumar. Good start first up this by Mohammad Gayur Ahmad, keeping it in the corridor of uncertainty. Nepal will be looking to build a partnership. They have a solid batting order. Huge appeal there. The umpire, Tabarakdar, absolutely unmoved. Just the Nepali batters will look, the openers particularly, will look to provide a foundation for this solid batting order that they possess. And they have to be little watchful early on in the innings. The ball, especially the new ball, does something here at the UKM Oval pitch. Another play and miss. This is good bowling by Mohammad Gayur Ahmad. Hitting the right areas, beating the bat consistently. It's important for the batters to play one ball at a time, meaning not to worry too much about the previous delivery. Even if you had got a beaten, you have to quickly move on and focus on the next. Good solid defensive that from Arjun Kumar. They will be looking to build a solid foundation. It's a quality batting lineup this the Nepal team possesses, and they have been one of the clear favorites in this tournament so far. Edge this time goes between the keeper and first slip. 4 runs nevertheless. End of a very, very good over by Mohammad Gayur Ahmad. Nepal 5, for the loss of no wicket. That was an excellent delivery, generating a lot of pace and bounce. Arjun Kumar on that occasion squaring up or opening up a little bit, getting the outside edge. But lucky for him, it races away to the boundary between the keeper and the slip. This is a good contest between the bat and ball. There will be some help initially with the new ball for the Pacers. There's always been some help at the UKM Oval Ground in Malaysia, particularly in the first 30 to 45 minutes from the start of play. Crucial passage this. Nepal will want to build a solid foundation. Gloriously driven. Deepak Bohra on that occasion, tall batter, taking a long stride, getting to the pitch of the ball, timing it beautifully. No runs on that occasion, but that shot will definitely give the batter some confidence. Saudi captain continuing his second over of the spell, misses his run up on that occasion. We have seen some very good quality fast bowling right through this tournament from the teams. And these two teams are no exception. Both Nepal and Saudi have an excellent pace attack. And this is an interesting contest between the bat and ball. Shot, rocking onto the back foot, but played straight back. Deepak Bohra looking very relaxed, calm and composed at the crease. And as an opener, it's extremely important to stay calm and composed. As a batter, mind you, it's a one ball game for the batter. You need to be on top of your concentration every single ball. And to help you concentrate well, it is important that the batters stay calm and composed at the crease. Another played and miss. This is good bowling by the Saudi Arabian captain. Strong offside field here. 2 slips, wide third man, point, extra covers, mid-off. 7 on the onside, offside. Very, very strong field on the offside. We just have the mid-on and a fine leg on the onside, and so far they have been bowling to the field extremely well. Comfortably played on the back foot. Deepak Bohra looking good. He is moving well both off the front foot and back foot. And more importantly, looking to offer the full face of the bat. It's critical, and as the classic adage, straight is safe initially for any batter. And that is what Deepak is exactly looking to do. Nepal batters looking to take their time and build a strong foundation after having put into bat by Saudi Arabia. Mohammad Ahmad Raza it is. This time close on the onside, drives it between mid-off and mid-on for a comfortable single. This is good batting by Deepak Bohra. They need to look to be rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking without taking undue risk early on. And for the first time, Arjun Kumar is on strike to Mohammad Ahmad Raza, the Saudi Arabian captain. Full toss, a missed opportunity on that occasion, driving it straight back to mid-off. That's the end of the third over. Nepal 6 without loss. Arjun would be disappointed not putting that away. But having said that, just have to keep batting. Make the most of the next loose ball coming your way. What's gone is gone for a batter. It's all about playing one ball at a time, being in the present moment. That's extremely important. Meanwhile, Muhammad Gayur Ahmad continues his second over, the fourth of the innings for Saudi Arabia. Deepak Bora on strike. Very well left that. A wide call by umpire Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong. Deepak Bora has been looking extremely calm and composed at the crease, and these are very good signs for any young batter, particularly an opening batter who faces the challenge of handling the new ball and a new pitch. Excellent delivery once again, opening up the batter, swinging away from the right hander, beating the outside edge. This is good bowling. The Saudi bowlers have been very, very steady, having strong offside fields, and they have been pegging on and around the off stump. Another solid defensive dish by Deepak Bohra. You have a lone slip for Muhammad Gayur Ahmad. Third man point covers, extra covers, mid off, mid on. The square leg, little bit in front, and the fine leg. We can see the close in cordon coming in and trying to distract the batter. But Deepak Bohra seems to be extremely focused. Fantastic day for outdoor activity here at the UKM Oval, Malaysia. Classic conditions for cricket. Driven beautifully straight down the ground. The mid-on fielder cuts it. Deepak Bohra has been extremely good every time he has come on to the front foot and driven, offering his full face of the bat, allowing the ball to come to him and playing it close to his body, thereby controlling it beautifully. This is good cricket. Goes for an expensive drive. This time Arjun Kumar not making any connection. A bit late on that one. Abdul Gayur Ahmad beating the bat consistently, probing the batters on and around off stump consistently. This is good bowling. The Nepali batters need to tighten a bit, little outside the off stump. This time square drives, timing it beautifully, that races away to the boundary. Excellent shot this from Arjun Kumar. This is going to give him a lot of confidence. It's his second boundary. Sweetly timed shot. Not looking to hit the ball hard on that occasion. Timed perfectly by the opener. Again, the Saudi bowlers have been very consistent with their off stump on and just outside the off stump line. And nudged nicely onto the onside. No run on that occasion. That brings the end of the fourth over. Nepal cruising along 12 without loss. The Nepali batters understanding the importance of building a solid foundation, giving a solid foundation for their team. They have a very, very strong batting lineup. And for all the Nepali fans joining in, we know you always love your team and support all your teams wherever they are playing, whichever part of the world they are playing. We see the first change in bowling by Saudi Arabia. Abdullah Shiraz has been brought one change into the attack and he will be bowling the fifth over. Huge appeal right of the first delivery. But umpire Dennis Shivakumaran from Malaysia completely unmoved. You can see some of the Saudi fielders coming in and having a glimpse with the batter. But the Nepali batters are completely unmoved and focused on their job. Excellent start this by Abdullah Shiraz. Well picked up off his pads. Delightfully done. That races away to the boundary. What a good shot that was from Deepak Bohra. Watch the replay here. Allowing it to come to him. Perfectly timed. Not looking to hit it hard, picking the vacant square leg boundary. This is top class batting by Deepak Bohra. Abdullah Shiraz that time erroring in line a little bit. And Deepak Bohra latching onto that quickly off his pads. A much better line this time, glided away to the third man, was totally in control on that one. Deepak rotates the strike, and this is extremely important from Nepal's perspective that they keep rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, and put the bad balls away, whatever comes their way. And that is what exactly they have been doing so far. This is good batting by the Nepal openers. Close ball going for the expensive drive. The first slip, missing that one. How costly will that be for Saudi Arabia? Arjun Kumar, the batter. Earlier he got a boundary between the keeper and first slip. This time, slightly high for the first slip. Late on that one, little bit of a late reaction. And definitely a chance gone begging for Saudi Arabia. Delightfully driven on that time, not enough to get to the boundary, but will pick up two handsome runs. Arjun Kumar. That was such a good looking shot, especially for someone who edged the previous delivery. Did well on that occasion, Arjun Kumar. Nepal would want to build a solid start, a platform for their very, very strong batting order here. And Saudi Arabia will look to pick some early wickets. Shot and oh, that's a no ball, and we were wondering why the umpire didn't signal a wide on that occasion. A free hit this time for Arjun Kumar. Abdullah Shiraz overstepping on that occasion. Another scoring opportunity this for Nepal. Will be interesting to see the outcome of this one. slashes it, lot of it offered, gets a lot of elevation, but does not go the distance. Two comfortable runs, nevertheless, for Arjun, and that's the end of the fifth over. It's been a mixed fortune over that for Saudi Arabia. We had a catch being put down, but racing away to the boundary, another beautiful four by Deepak Bohra off his pads. Overall, an eventful over. 5 overs gone. Nepal cruising along nicely. 24 without loss. Expensive start this for the one change bowler Abdullah Shiraz, conceding 12 runs in his first over. Meanwhile, Mohammad Gayur Ahmad continues his spell for Saudi Arabia. Another lovely looking stroke by the elegant Deepak Bohra. He's a tall batter and looks so good when he comes on to the front foot. Gets a long stride, smothers the bounce and the swing. Good delivery that another played and a miss. The good thing for that occasion for Deepak was that he's keeping his bat so close to the body. He's not reaching out to the ball and playing away from the body, which could be dangerous in finding the outside edge. His technique has been very, very tight, and more importantly, his outlook. He has looked so calm and composed at the crease. That is commendable. This time trying to be aggressive, giving a little walk in as the bowler is approaching, missing that one. These two Nepali openers have been helping each other. Every time there is a fall shot or a beaten or an edge, we see the partner taking time out and having a quick chat. That's the way to help each other when you're batting as a pair. Nicely played back. This is good bowling too. Mohammad Gayur Ahmad into his third over. Has given away only 10 runs so far. Gives the charge in, square of the wicket. Third man slides and does well, but a comfortable 2 runs. Another comfortable 2 runs. Deepak Bohra looking good here. Looking to get a move on. Walking down the pitch. Second time in the over. And this time, pick the ball with the swing. Using the pace of the ball and gliding it to the left top point for a comfortable couple. Another good looking drive. Misfield at mid-on. Additional run this. This is good running by the Nepali batters. Deepak Bohra every time is looking to play the ball straight. Has looked so good. Totally in control. Timing it very, very well this morning. 6 overs gone. Nepal 28 for the loss of no wickets here. Abdullah Shiraz coming back. See a substitution on the field for Saudi. Nabil Mohammed, the 12th man, coming onto the field. Abdul Shiraz had an expensive start to his first over, conceding 12 runs. Will be looking to pull things back here. Shot and powerfully cut. Not getting to the boundary. Still a very, very good looking shot. Total control on that occasion by Arjun Kumar. Getting on top of the ball with offered, freeing his arms between point and third man for two good runs. The Nepali openers are growing in confidence steadily as the overs progress. Good comeback delivery, that pace and bounce, and very well negotiated by Arjun Kumar. Getting on top of it nicely and keeping it down. That's a solid back foot defensive. Both these batters are slowly and steadily growing in confidence. It's a good thing for Nepal. They have a very, very strong batting lineup, and a strong foundation at the top of the order will be extremely useful for them. Another good back foot defensive. This is sensible batting. Watching out for the good ones. Putting the bad balls away. Arjun Kumar and Deepak Bora both settling in nicely here. Handling the new ball well so far. Pitched up but erroring in line again. Glanced well off the pads, rushing for the second, and makes it very comfortably in the end. This is good batting by Arjun Kumar. And both the Nepali openers seem to be enjoying the deliveries on the pads. They seem to be very good on the onside. Picking up this vacant square leg region consistently so far. This time a thick outside edge, runs away to third man for a single. That seemed to be a bit of an intentional glide to third man by Arjun Kumar. Brings back Deepak Bora on strike, who has looked very good so far in his innings. So calm and composed at the crease. Punishing the deuce deliveries bowled at him so far. This time the umpire having no hesitation in calling it a wide. Abdullah Shiraz struggling a little bit with his line. Saw him concede boundaries on the leg side and runs on the leg side, as well as bowling wides on the offside. Has to get his line right. These are two good batters at the crease. It's straight back to extra covers. No run on that occasion. 7 overs gone. Nepal cruising along nicely after being asked to bat by Saudi Arabia. 34 without loss. The Saudi Arabians will look to pick up initial wickets. They know that Nepal has a very, very strong and solid batting lineup, and having decided to bowl first, if they are not going to pick up wickets with the new ball, not get early breakthroughs, they know that it's going to be more difficult for them. As the pitch becomes more and more easy after the first hour or so, here at the UKM Oval in Malaysia, it's amazing cricket conditions. Well, Mohammad Gayur Ahmad continuing his spell. Good delivery that very, very well left by Arjun Kumar as well. These Nepali batters are definitely are growing in confidence. It's no surprise that the more time you spend as a batter, the easier it becomes. And that's exactly is what is happening with these two batters. Now the tempted delivery outside the off stump, inviting Arjun Kumar to go for that expensive drive. But this time he's more than happy and content to let go of that one. This is sensible batting by Arjun Kumar, who edged a couple of deliveries earlier in the innings. Shot this time, comfortably handled. The Saudi bowlers are by and large keeping it just outside the off thumb, and every now and then varying the length by bowling a bit shorter, trying to test both these batters on the back foot. But so far, they have been very comfortable with anything short pitched. Goes for the expensive drive. This time just a single. The third man comes across, and Arjun Kumar taking that invitation to go for the drive yet again, but making good connections on that occasion. It's important that these two keep rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. That's exactly what they've been doing so far so well. So they are still searching for their first wicket and breakthrough in the morning. Another classic drive, off drive by Deepak Bora. He's looking so good. He's growing in confidence. I particularly like the way he is coming on to the front foot, smothering the bounce and swing. It's good all-round cricket since morning. This time erroring in line again. Mohammad Gayur Ahmad wide down the leg side. He's into his fourth over, and one can get the feeling that he's a little bit tiring out here. These are hot and humid conditions. Never easy for pacers. But having said that, we've seen some amazing spells of fast bowling, long ones as well, right through this tournament. Steps down, trying to take on the bowler, not making the connection. Good way to finish the over by Mohammad Gayur Ahmad. End of the 8th over, Nepal are 36 without loss. It was the Saudi captain Mohammad Ahmad Raza who was off the field for a short bit, had a substitution for him. Now we see him coming back onto the field to take over the mantle of captaincy for Saudi Arabia. And straight away, he is bringing himself back into the attack. Started off with the new ball. Now coming back for his second spell. He will be looking to break this partnership. Nepal having a very steady start. A useful one, especially considering that they have a solid batting lineup. Saudi captain Mohammad Ahmad Raza in his second spell. Starts off with a close delivery. Again, exquisite timing this time by Arjun Kumar. Just cut off in the boundary. They will pick up 3 easy runs. What a good looking shot that was. Waited on that one. Allowed it to come to him. Timed it delightfully, not looking to hit it hard. Comfortable 3 runs in the end. This is Good batting by Arjun Kumar. He's moved on nicely to 23 of just 24 deliveries, while Deepak Bohra is on 11 of 26 deliveries. Appeal for an LPW. No, says the umpire. Maybe going down, maybe a little higher, or a bit of both. More importantly, Nepal are still without loss. Once again, we see that the Nepal batters have been helping each other so well. We see Arjun Kumar walking down the pitch and comforting Deepak Bohra after that LBW appeal. This has been very impressive by the Nepal opening batting pair, backing each other up. Punch nicely off the back foot, but a strong offside field. There's a slip, third man point, covers, extra cover and a mid-off. Mohammad Ahmad Raza earlier started off with a 7-2 field. This time it's 6-3. He's moved the second slip to mid-wicket. So there's a mid-on, mid-wicket and a fine leg on the leg side. Saudi are still searching for their first wicket. Mohammad Ahmad Raza it is. What a shot that is! Clean as a whistle. Picking the length up so quickly. Hitting over the mid-off boundary for a maximum. Terrific shot this from Deepak Bohra, and that's the first 6 of the innings. He has been so good every time he's looked to play the ball straight, and has been very strong down the ground as well as anything on his pads. This excellent batting by Nepal and by Deepak Bohra made it look so easy on that occasion, and that went a long way. This time it's shot outside the off stump, comes up with the uppercut, another 6. What a good strike that is by Deepak Bohra. 2 back-to-back sixers, that too of Mohammad Ahmad Raza, the captain of the Saudi team. Nepal are getting a move on here. This is exquisite batting. They have done well with a cautious start and now ready for the launch. Deepak Bohra in a really attacking mood, and he's been a delightful stroke maker to watch. Erroring in line, pressure on the Saudi captain Mohammad Ahmad Raza, and shows with that wide down the leg side. You cannot bowl in that line to these Nepali batters. They are so good and strong on anything off their pads. They have been very severe. Nepal reached their 50 in only the 9th overs. Has been a solid start by the openers. Played on a miss. That's the end of the 9th over. Nepal are 51, growing in confidence with the loss of no wickets. Solid foundation laid this by the Nepali openers Deepak Bohra and Arjun Kumar. Were initially watchful and careful, and once they've got their eye in, they are looking to improvise now. This is extremely good batting. Saudi Arabia have their task cut out. They need to pick up some wickets to restrict this very, very strong Nepal batting lineup. It's been an excellent start for Nepal. Very, very impressive. Both the openers. Arjun Kumar did have a chance early in the innings, but more importantly, is still there and doing the job for his team. We see a change in bowling again. Mohammad Zubair Sunasara being brought back into the attack. The second change bowler for Saudi Arabia, and they are still searching for their breakthrough and their first wicket. Starts off with a boundary. Arjun Kumar. It's really good batting by Nepal, putting pressure on the Saudi bowlers and dispatching anything loose, anything slightly loose. Both these batters have been very severe to latch on to them. Growing in confidence is Arjun Kumar. Mohammad Zubair will be under a little bit of pressure. Starting off his spell, conceding a boundary in the very first delivery. Has to come back strong here. Good comeback there, an attempted bouncer, and very, very well left by Arjun Kumar. Watching the ball all the way and letting go of it comfortably in the end. Both these openers have got a start, and I'm sure will want to go on and make big scores. Delightfully driven straight back to the bowler. We have seen a trend in this series so far. The batters getting their eye in, settling in, and getting out to scores like 30s and 35 and 25 and 20s. By the time a batter gets to 20 or above, it is a fair indication that they have got themselves in, have got set. And from then on, it's mostly them making a mistake rather than the bowler getting them out. Short ball! Oh, that's a cracking pull by Arjun Kumar. Picking it up so early, dispatching it way in front of the wicket. Let's see the replay here. Another attempted short ball. What a good shot that is. Right off the middle of the bat from Arjun Kumar. Races away to the boundary. This has been an extremely good start by Nepal. Started off cautiously, but building their momentum now. The current run rate being over 6 runs. Good batting. This time on the offside, getting on top of that total controlled cut shot. Just a single on that occasion. But how good has Arjun Kumar looked today? Delightful strokes off his pads, square of the wicket, been very severe on anything on the leg side, and square of the wicket on the offside as well. He's raced away to 31 of just 28 deliveries. And Deepak Bohra is back on strike. What a shot that is. A delightful drive. There are 2 cover fielders, mind you, and they were just spectators. Pure class and timing written all over on that one. Deepak Bohra growing in stature. Let's see the replay here. Pitch right up. What a shot that is. And he knew that it's racing away to the boundary the moment the ball left the bat. This is quality batting by Nepal. 10 overs gone. They are 65 without loss. Another expensive start by a Saudi bowler. Mohammad Zubair Sunasara on that occasion. conceding 13 runs in his first over. The Nepali batters have been severe. They have latched on to slightly bad deliveries. The margin for error for the Saudi bowlers now is very, very minimal. There is a change in bowling. Spin being introduced by Saudi Arabia. They are trying everything to break this partnership, rightly so. The Nepali batters are cruising along very well at the moment. Varun Saravanan Mudaliar, the off spinner being introduced into the attack. And it will be interesting to see if the pitch is straight away going to offer a little bit of bounce and spin for the spinners. Yesterday's match we saw, as the ball was getting older, it was difficult to score the boundaries for the batters. Interesting watch how it goes today. Varun it is. Starts off with a ball pitched up. Another delightful drive by Arjun Kumar. Both these Nepali batters are timing it so well, not looking to hit the ball hard, relying more on precision than power. Using the feet nicely on that occasion, it's Deepak Bora, well made single. These batters are definitely growing in stature and confidence out in the middle. That time a little flatter and fastish, just outside the off stump. And Arjun Kumar comfortably letting it go. Not the start that Saudi Arabia would have hoped for after winning the toss and choosing to bowl. They would have liked some initial wickets, but these two batters have batted so well. Another delightful drive. Chase for the sweeper cover fielder, does well. Excellent diving stop. Another classy 2 runs. Delightful timing again by Arjun Kumar. Not looking to hit the ball hard. Again, precision over power. This is good batting. Pulling the length back a little bit, Varun. These batters have looked so good on the front foot. And now against the off spinner, they're not reluctant to step down. Shot once again. Trying the cut but missing it on that occasion. End of the 11th over. Nepal 69 for the loss of no wickets. This is the exact foundation that the Nepal team would have hoped for from their batters. Arjun Kumar having a chance earlier. But mind you, for a batter, it's never easy to continue after a chance. When credit to Arjun Kumar, he has left it behind and looked very, very good. Made 35 of just 34 balls. We see another change in bowling. Spin being introduced in the other end as well. Zuhair Mohammed being brought back. Another off spinner, interestingly. He will be bowling to these two right-handers. And how good have they looked so far? Mohammed is also the vice captain of this Saudi Arabian under-19 team. Straight away, Deepak Bohra going for the offensive, but decided otherwise and defended the ball rightly. Good start this. Good steady start by Zuhair Mohammad rather, trying to get the batters onto the front foot. It's important for the spinners to get their length right, get the batters onto the front foot. Close on this occasion, driven powerfully to long off by Deepak. Both the batters have looked so elegant in driving the deliveries in front of the wicket. They've been timing it very, very well. Full toss. Driven, was that a chance to extra covers? Don't think so. Was slightly short of the fielder. Good save in the end, but still resulting in a single. And more importantly for Nepal, a rotation in strike. Goes for the big one, does not make enough connect. Good running catch by the long on fielder. Deepak Bohra dismissed. Sure, he will be disappointed with that stroke. Saudi Arabia get their much needed breakthrough. The change in bowling has worked. Let's look at the replay again. Good length that from Zuhair Mohammad, the tall off spinner. One can say that Deepak Bohra was a touch impatient. Should have taken a little more time. A nice little innings comes to an end. He will be disappointed nevertheless and not capitalizing on his start. He goes for 29 of 35 deliveries. Nepal lose their first wicket in the 12th over. Akash Tripathi, the new batter, right-handed batter, walks in at number 3 for Nepal. A much needed breakthrough this for Saudi Arabia. Coming in at the 12th over. They won the toss earlier and put Nepal into bat, hoping to get some initial wickets. Not the case so far. But they will definitely be happy to see the back of Deepak Bohra, who was looking so good and gifted his wicket. Unfortunately, Zuhair Mohammad strikes in his very, very first over. He has been hitting the length consistently well. Arjun Kumar crossing over and thinking that he will be getting the strike. But the rule now clearly states that if a batter is out, even if they have crossed running, it's the new man that will take strike. So it's Akash Tripathi who comes into bat at the fall of Deepak Bohra's wicket. And Saudi will be looking to bag a few more here. Straight away off the mark. Clipped beautifully off his pads by Akash Tripathi. It's always a great feeling for a batter to get off the zero mark. Getting his first run definitely gives confidence for any batter. 12 overs gone. Nepal 72 for the loss of 1 wicket. With that single, Akash Tripathi comes back into strike. And Varun Saravanan Mudaliar it is, continuing his second over of this spell. Close ball, reaching out to that. Akash not controlling it, straight to short third man. Varun is a very, very steady spinner we've seen earlier in this tournament. Nepal cruising along nicely. Will be happy with the start and will look to consolidate in these middle overs. Another steady stuff, another steady delivery. This the openers added 71 for the first wicket. Deepak Bohra and Arjun Kumar really looked good. Were helping each other out in the middle before the fall of Deepak Bohra's wicket. Full toss, driven straight to long on just for a single. Akash would be disappointed with that one. Not putting the loose ball away. But as a batter, you just have to keep going on, keep batting one ball at a time. And I'm sure he's going to get many more of those loose deliveries. He has to quickly move on to the next one. Another well-controlled drive from Arjun Kumar. He's looked very good when playing the off drive. In front and square on the offside and also off his pads. That's the end of Varun's over, the 13th of the innings. Nepal cruising along nicely, 74 for the loss of one wicket. The Saudi spinners have definitely pulled the run rate down with their steady bowling. Varun Saravanan and Zuhair Mohammad. Zuhair picking up the important wicket of Deepak Bohra in his first over itself. Another close delivery. Excellent driving this from Arjun. Arjun wanted the second, but Akash rightly sending him back. The fielder Ryan Khan was very quick to get to that ball and a clean collection and a good return, curtailing it to just a single. Appeal, half-hearted though. This is good steady bowling by Zuhair Mohammad. Has consistently hit the right length, getting the batters to come on to the front foot. That's a welcome sign for a spinner. This time clip, bit of a mix-up and a comfortable single in the end. Akash Tripathi using the crease nicely, rocking back on the back foot and nudging it in front of the wicket on the onside. Slightly quickish and outside the off stump. Because he went so back on that delivery, Akash had the time to place the ball beside the fielder. Good punch on the back foot, straight to long on by Arjun. He is growing in confidence. Arjun Kumar. Good delivery that by Zuhair Mohammed to end the 14th over. Nepal are 77 for the loss of one wicket. Arjun Kumar scoring at a strike rate of 100 early on, took his time but played some delightful shots either side of the wicket. Been very severe on anything that's pitched up on the offside and also anything on his pad line. The off spinner Varun Saravanan continuing his spell. Both the spinners, Varun and Zuhair Mohammed, have done very, very well here. Rotating the strike nicely by Arjun Kumar on that occasion. It's important that he doesn't get bogged down now and keeps the single ticking and rotate the strike. As he is anyway putting the bad balls away, this is good batting by Arjun Kumar. Another good delivery from Varun. Good airspeed and hitting the right length, drawing the batter Akash on that occasion onto the front foot. Good steady bowling by the Saudi spinners here. Driven nicely with the spin to long on. Akash is also a tall batter and is nicely coming on to the front foot to smother the bounce and spin of Varun. Earlier we saw Arjun Kumar not reluctant to step down. He seems to be quick on his feet. Once again reaching for that delivery, driving it as elegantly. He has been very good with his cover drives today. Both him and Deepak Bora, his opening partner, was dismissed earlier. Another useful single. Sensible batting this by the Nepali batters, not taking any undue risk, nudging the balls away in the gap, rotating the strike. More importantly, they are keeping the scoreboard ticking. 15 overs gone, Nepal 81 for the loss of one wicket. This has been a good passage of play for Nepal, having put into bat, not having any early jitters. It's been a good solid foundation for their strong batting lineup to build a big score. Takes the aerial route, picks the gap, but the sweeper cover comes along and that's a poor fielding effort. Fumble there, resulting in a boundary that should have really been cut off. Ryan Khan, the erring fielder on that occasion, and Akash Tripathi will take that boundary. Unlucky for Zuhair Mohammed. Definitely should not have been a boundary. Delightfully driven again with the spin. How good have the Nepali batters have been driving the ball in front of the wicket, not looking to hit hard, allowing the ball to come to them and timing and controlling it extremely well. It's good batting, sensible batting. This time shot gets the treatment. Arjun Kumal rocks back with just a run. He was looking interested for a second. Never easy to run two when you're stroking the ball off the back foot. Akash rightly sending Arjun back. Full toss but driven straight back to extra covers. Another miss scoring opportunity. So Akash would be disappointed with that, but he has to move on quickly. Nudged on the onside in front, no run. Zuhair Mohammad has been very, very good for Saudi. Both the spinners, in fact, him and Varun, bowling well in tandem, keeping it nice and quiet and steady from both the ends. Short and wide, not making the connect. Akash, white signal rightly. Played and a miss, beats the outside edge. That's a much better delivery from Zuhair Mohammad. Ends the over well. 16 overs gone. Nepal 88 for the loss of 1 wicket. Solid start this from Nepal, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Sunil. I've just joined you here in the commentary box. I was just at the touchline. Very hot day out here, but great day for sports. Football tournament going on over here at the UKM sports facilities. Football happening all around this ground, but coming back to this one, all important fixture for both teams. Qualification to the semi-final depending on this one, and Nepal have got off to a flyer over here.
Arjun Kumal has been delightful. Bit of a mix-up. No damage, thankfully for Nepal.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the start that Nepal would have been hoping for. One of the things that Nepal struggled with in each of their games, they lost early wickets. Their top order batters, specifically the openers, missing out. But today, Nepal off to a great start here in the all-important game, Group A game. Winner of this match obviously going through to the semi-final. So Nepal with a strong command on this game at the moment. We've seen that chasing has not been difficult here at UKM Oval. Any runs above 230, 240 mark is going to be just too much for Saudi Arabia.
They need wickets. They need to pull back the Nepali batters. This is a solid foundation, Umair. We know how strong this Nepali batting lineup is. Having said that, the spinners have come in and steadied the ship little bit for Saudi Arabia. Both Varun and Zuhair have bowled well in tandem. We talk about bowling in pairs and partnership as much as batting is all about partnerships.
Absolutely. I think we're just about set for drinks after this over, and Nepal will be going into drinks break very happy with their performance thus far.
Shot latches onto that one quickly. Just a single though. But they are growing in confidence. The Nepali batters out there in the middle. Arjun Kumal and number 3 Akash Tripathi. Particularly Arjun Kumal looked very good at the top of the order. This is excellent comeback by Varun. What's interesting to see, Umair, is the spinners have come back and really applied the brakes.
It's not been easy to play spin over here at the UKM Oval. We've seen all teams struggle, and once again Varun over here. Played away uppish through the cover boundary. We'll wait for the signal. That's gone all the way. The umpire raises his hands, and what a way to go into the drinks break. So 17 overs are now gone. Nepal 97 for 1. And we're going to have a quick drinks break over here. Stay tuned and join us shortly. So welcome back after the drinks break over here at the UKM Oval. We are ready for play once again. And on that occasion, just pulled away through to the mid-wicket region for a single. The spinners here have been brought on to tighten the screws on this Nepalese attack, and they've done that well, but Nepal not losing wickets and scoring runs with ease at the moment. We see Zohair Mohammad once again beating him outside the off stump, and what a delivery that was by Zohair. Zuhair into his fourth over, only giving away 14 runs for a return of wicket at the moment, bowling to Arjun, who's looking very fluent at the moment. Zuhair Mohammad picked up the only wicket to fall so far in this Nepalese innings as well, continuing this fourth over to Akash Tripathi on this instance, in fact. Arjun at the moment at the non-striker's end, but looking really fluent today, Arjun. And being provided good support here from Akash Tripathi. Zuhair once again, and on this occasion, once again, trying to play that through the offside, straight into the hands of the fielder. And we see now a football has made its way onto the cricket stadium. As we mentioned, the football tournament ongoing on the adjacent pitch, and Zuhair Mohammad just kicking that one away. You didn't catch that in your screen, but easy to find humor in that one here in the commentary box. Zuhair continuing with what was an excellent over, just giving away one. 18 are now gone, and Nepal 98 for 1.
Fantastic day for outdoor activities here, Umair.
Yeah, we've talked about this facility here at the University Kebangsaan, Malaysia. Beautiful sporting facility, and great to see sports going on all over this facility. A football tournament in play on the adjacent pitches. All around this ground on the 3 pitches, there's football going on at the moment. So good to see that. Football obviously highly popular in both Nepal and Saudi Arabia as well. Varun to continue over here. And this is excellent batting here by Arjun. He is batting comfortably out there. And what's been good to see from Arjun is not just the big strokes, but he's able to rotate the strike as well and keep the scoreboard ticking along for Nepal as he's done on that occasion. I'm going to bring his partner Akash Tripathi onto the strike now. Varun to continue. And we saw a bit of Varun the other day in the previous game that Saudi Arabia played. He does possess variations. Varun Mudalia. This time once again just played down the ground to the long on fielder for a single. Excellent batting from Nepal. They know that boundaries are not easy to come by when these spinners are in operation, but they're not letting their scoring rate go down, finding singles all across the ground. The open field here from the Saudi Arabian team. We see 4 fielders outside the circle. Varun once again.
Trying to use the pace of the ball on that occasion, but straight to short third man. This has been a sensible start by Nepal.
And with that, Nepal have also brought up their 100 with the previous single over there. Nepal looking comfortable at 100 for 1 now.
Cruising along nicely.
Nepal, a strong side, favourites to win this tournament, but they will have UAE and Hong Kong standing in their way. Rather, end of that over, Nepal 100 for 1. I say UAE and Hong Kong, but Sunil, with the match that was played yesterday, Malaysia overcoming Hong Kong, Hong Kong not looking like the favourites anymore in this tournament. Obviously, Nepal, the winner of this game, is going to play the winner of Group D. Yesterday we saw an amazing Group D fixture between Malaysia and Hong Kong over here. Malaysia winning that one by 24 runs. And Japan now looking like favourites to come through Group D.
Yeah, Group D is interestingly poised.
And We'll find out what the results of Group D are tomorrow. But all the teams, Malaysia, Japan, and Hong Kong, all within a shout to qualify from that group. And once again, a dot delivery over here. Zohair keeping it tight.
Both these spinners have definitely pegged the scoring rate, bowling very well in tandem, Zohair and Varun. Another delightful drive with the spin on that occasion.
Just we'll come back to that Group D in a second, because it's very important for this context of this match, who wins that Group D, as that's played towards the onside for another single by Arjun. Swiftly moving along, Arjun Kumal nearing his 50. We haven't seen too many 50s at this ground, UKM. Not an easy ground to bat at.
Umair, is it safe to say that the bowlers have been calling the shots mostly in this tournament so far?
Yeah, absolutely. It has been a bowlers tournament, specifically this ground over here at the UKM Oval. We've seen some low scoring games, but thrilling nevertheless. Some low scoring thrillers here. As Zohair continues the game yesterday, Sunil, I just lost my voice calling that one from the commentary box. What a game that was between Malaysia and Hong Kong. That's the end of the 20th over. Nepal 103 for 1, and Malaysia played themselves right back into the tournament. So we have a look at that Group D. The equation over there is that Japan has played 2 and won both their games, sitting with 4 points with the net run rate of 1.78. Hong Kong and Malaysia have played 2 games and won 1 each. Hong Kong's net run rate at 0.94 and Malaysia at 0.18. All of those teams have a chance to go through at the moment. Malaysia play Indonesia tomorrow. Hong Kong plays Japan. If Japan wins that one, they go through because they won the 3 games. If Hong Kong beats Japan and Malaysia beats Indonesia with a huge margin, then Malaysia will go through. However, if Hong Kong beats Japan with a big margin, then Hong Kong will go through. So, an interestingly poised group there, Group D, and that's played uppish through to the mid-wicket fielder on that occasion. Just going to be a single. We said it on day one, Sunil, here in the commentary box. We predicted that Group D was going to be the group of death, and it has proven to be that. 3 teams with a chance to qualify over there on the last day tomorrow.
And particularly with just one team qualifying from each group, we did discuss the importance of net run rate as well, Umair.
Yeah, it's going to come down to net run rate in that group unless Japan beats Hong Kong, in which case Japan goes through on their 3 wins. But Hong Kong beats Japan and Malaysia beats Indonesia, then it all comes down to the net run rate in that one.
Yes, interesting equation. All this, the tournament is getting more and more exciting as we move along.
In this group, the equation is simple. Winner of this game is going to go through to the semi-final.
You have been mentioning that this is a virtual quarterfinals, and for now Nepal seem to be having the upper hand. Excellent running between the wickets, putting pressure on the fielders.
There is another outcome in this game that can happen, Sunil, and that is this game getting completely abandoned by rain. In which case, teams are going to share the points, and Nepal is still going to go through because of their superior net run rate over here. So, hopefully the rain stays away and we see a full day of cricket as we have so far. Another dot ball on that occasion. Arjun Kumal just 1 run away from his 50. Just probably going to see a bit of acceleration from him as well once he gets to his 50. Arjun Kumal trying to just find that gap on that occasion.
He has been sensible, Umair. Was very cautious at the start, but loved the way he has been driving and flicking. End of the over. 21 overs gone. Nepal 106 for the loss of 1 wicket.
We have a look at the other groups as well. Group B, UAE looking like favorites in that group. UAE is playing Qatar today. If Qatar is able to beat UAE by a huge margin, Qatar still have a chance, but that's not what the result looks like from that game. Qatar over there batting first, struggling at 37 for 5. So at the moment, UAE looking like strong favorites. Zuhair to continue. This time, Akash Tripathi is just going to play that one down to the ground, bring his partner Arjun back onto the strike. Arjun, 1 run away from a 50 over here. Arjun Kumal, plenty of gaps over here for him to exploit. Long on, long off in the deep. We have a deep cover and a deep mid wicket. And played away by Arjun to that fine leg fielder to complete his 50. And what a knock it has been.
Well compiled half century, this very, very matured innings by Arjun Kumar. Been building his innings. There was a phase where he had to work hard, and he just did that. Excellent half century. The Nepali batters have looked so good every time they are driving the ball down the ground.
Yeah, so much maturity being shown by these two. Happy to keep the scoreboard ticking along by picking up singles over here. Akash and Arjun. These are not easy batting conditions to bat in, as we have seen some low scoring games over here. The highest score in this tournament achieved by the Nepalese team, 353 against Iran in the opening game of this tournament, but not able to bat out 50 overs, bowled out by Nepal in just 40.3. We'll come back to that game in a second. Dev Kanal, the captain of the Nepal team, got a well-made 100 in that game of just 60 deliveries. Nepal looked all set to get a score well above 450 in that match, but bowled out in just 40.3 overs for 353. Zuhair once again, and they were always going to win that game. Nepal heavy favorites, and as we talk about that, 22 overs are now gone, and Nepal 110 for 1. They're coming back to that game. Nepal was always going to win that game, but what a performance it was by a team like Iran to get Nepal all out within 40 overs, and UAE team would have been watching that game with a lot of interest. That will be a game that they will study to see how to bowl out this Nepalese team.
Well, today seems like the Nepal strategy is definitely to play the 50 overs, and so far they are on the right track to do so.
UAE looking comfortable to qualify through that Group B. They will play the winners of Group C, where Singapore is in strong command.
Short ball, well timed there. Arjun Kumar has been so impressive with his timing, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. These two looking really good at the moment, and I feel like Saudi Arabia needs to make something happen now. They need to change something up because these two are just going to take the game away from you the way they're playing at the moment. Saudi Arabia needs a wicket to play themselves back into this game right now. Varun continuing. Akash looking comfortable as ever, rocking onto his back foot, playing that down the ground to the long on fielder for a single.
And if you notice, Akash coming in at number 3 has been quietly cruising along without much trouble. It's been very impressive, rotating the strike. And the trouble for Saudi Arabia, Umair, would be that 2 of their top frontline spinners are almost 3/4 of their spell. This is Varun's 7th over, and Zuhair has already bowled 6.
With offer on that occasion, a cutaway, but that'll be swept off by the deep covers fielder on that occasion. Going back to that Group C fixture where Singapore are looking favorites to come through because they're currently playing Thailand. They've got Thailand struggling at 47 for 9 in 15 overs. So Singapore all but qualified from that group at the moment. And we see this tournament taking shape finally. We see who the semi-finalists are going to be. Winner of this game today will play the winner of Group D, which we spoke about earlier. And it looks like UAE is going to play Singapore in the other semi-final.
Nicely punched once again on the back foot. How good has Akash Tripathi looked ever since he has come into the crease? Been really solid, making it look so easy and rotating the strike with considerable ease, and importantly has been giving Arjun Kumar tremendous support.
Yeah, he's batting at a strike rate of that just 60, but it's important because he understands his role over here. He's out there to support Arjun Kumar, who's just looking very fluent at the moment. He's been very happy to just rock back onto his back foot and just take those singles where they're available. Only 1-4 and 1-6 in his innings so far, Akash Tripathi. Rest of the runs coming through some very well made singles. So Akash once here on strike against Zuhair.
They definitely need a wicket here. Saudi Arabia, these two are cruising along nicely and growing in confidence at the crease. And we are entertained by some band who are playing at the adjacent soccer field.
I believe it's the fans of one of the side that is participating in the football tournament over here. And Zuhair once again continuing. Trying to play uppish on that occasion. Played down the ground once again to the long on fielder. Just another single. Yeah, it's looks like a big football tournament that is underway over here. Few teams I saw. Many team buses just parked outside in the parking lot over here. So quite a few teams here to participate in this football tournament that is happening on the adjacent grounds here at the UKM Oval, and as that's played back to Zuhair for another dot ball. And suppose it's going to be an entertaining day. We can actually view the adjacent pitch football together with the cricket here up here in the commentary box. And as we say that, what a stroke! Played away beautifully through the covers for 4.
Yes, it was a full toss. Yes, it was a loose ball, but still had to be put away. And Akash Tripathi doing that in style.
Yeah, good to see Akash Tripathi getting his move on as well. Beginning to find some fluency here. He's been out there for a while for 45 deliveries and a well-made 30 from 45 by Akash.
Serious worries mounting for the Saudi team here, Umair. They have to pick up some wickets. These two cruising along nicely. End of the 24th over, Nepal 120 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, you're right there, Sunil. This can just get out of hand over here for Saudi Arabia. We've seen low scoring games at this ground so far. And Nepal at 120 for 1 are looking set to get a big score over here. A score that could be too much for Saudi. And we saw the Saudi lineup struggled against the bowling of the Iran side as well. They got off to a fantastic start. The openers having them at 91 for none. But then a collapse in the middle of they went from 91 for none to 117 for 5, I think it was. I can't remember the exact score line, but losing 5 wickets in quick succession, playing Iran back into that game, but in the end getting over the line as Iran just didn't have enough on the board, chasing just 140 on that occasion.
Change in bowling for Saudi. Taha Wasim Amre being introduced into the attack. Starts off with a full toss, gets the desired treatment, almost went away for a 6, but one bounce onto the boundary and more importantly declared a no ball.
You see umpire signaling no ball and a free hit. I think that was for height, way above the waistline. And Amre with a loose start over here, giving away a boundary of what was a waist-high no ball. And now a free hit as well, and chance for Arjun to just go from strength to strength over here. Once again, Amre for a free hit to Arjun Kumal. Comes down the track, Arjun. On this occasion, that's gonna go for a 4 straight as an arrow.
What a shot that was, doing the right thing. The ball pitched up and looking to hit straight back. Let's watch the replay here. It's super sensible batting.
Yeah, he came down the track and hit that with so much power. The long on and long off fielder had no chance on that occasion to get around. They could just stand there and watch that one go over the boundary. So a great start to this over for Nepal. Amre with not the best of start over here.
Nepal slowly dominating proceedings here. They will be very, very happy with the current situation, especially after being asked to bat, having lost the toss to Saudi. This has been a terrific batting display, a solid start for them.
Arjun Kumar moves to swiftly to 62, I must say. And looking well set out there, Arjun Kumar looking to score big runs here for Nepal today. In just what is the 25th over of this inning, he's batting on 62 from 65 deliveries. Once again, a faster one played away straight down the ground. On that occasion will just be a single.
He has been severe on anything slightly loose. It's been quick to punch on and then dispatching it. It's very, very good batting by Arjun Kumar.
What a stroke that is. That is just an absolutely wonderful stroke. What timing over here. He just went away and played that one through the covers. That ball flew off his bat all the way for 6. It's one of the biggest 6 we've seen in this ground. It looked like he made no effort in playing that one.
What an unbelievable strike that was. Seemed like just an extension of his front foot defense. Timing return all over it. This is top class batting by Akash Tripathi.
What a stroke that was from Akash. We're going to come back to that in a second because that's one of the best strokes I've seen in this tournament. And on this instance, that is good cricket from Nepal. Goes for that big 6 and then taps it around for a single. This is just excellent cricket from Nepal. Talk about that shot, Sunil. It looked like he didn't hit that so hard, but it's one of the biggest 6s we've seen in this ground.
The best part was he was staying right in his crease, Sumer. Didn't even step out. No momentum there, but pure class and timing. Return all over it.
So things going bad to us over here for Saudi Arabia. And expensive over here. And once again continues, and this time it's going to run away to the boundary for 4. That was played straight. That was played with a lot of power on that instance, and that ran away all the way for 4. The mid-off fielder, the long-off fielder gave it a chase, but not to be on that occasion. Have a look at this again. It's straight and hard, and we see that long-off fielder tried to give it a chase, but there was just so much power in that shot that he didn't have enough time to get around to that one. 25 overs are now done. Nepal at 141 for 1. Looking dangerous. And these two, Arjun and Akash, have been there for a while now. And we can see they're beginning to free their arms a little bit. This could really get out of hand for Saudi Arabia over here.
Arjun has impressed extremely well. Anything that's pitched up, he's looked to hit it straight back. Consistently picking the gap between the long off and long on fielders. It's just quality batting. Meanwhile, Zuhair continues. Varun and Zuhair, the leading spinners, have their task cut out here against a set Nepal batters here, looking so good. With Taha Wasim, the support spinner, going for a lot of runs, it will be interesting to see a bowling change coming up.
Zuhair Mohammed, he has been the pick of the Saudi bowlers, as that's played away to the onside for just another single.
That's a much better delivery. Good air speed and hitting the right length, drawing the batter onto the front foot. Zuhair has been trying his best along with Varun, but the Nepali batters have been too good and too solid today. They are constantly looking to rotate the strike. The best part about these two batters are that they put the bad balls away and also consistently rotated the strike, and with a lot of ease.
A lot of noise out here at the University Kebangsaan, Malaysia. Today, wonderful day for sports. Sports being played all around this cricket oval today. Nepal coming back to this game is just looking too strong at the moment. I want to go back to the toss over here today. You were at the toss, Sunil. Interesting decision by Saudi Arabia to win the toss and field first, because it hasn't been easy to chase at this ground. We have seen teams chasing have constantly fallen short. And that too against a team like Nepal, who can just take the game away from you in the first innings. Saudi Arabia choosing to field a rather interesting and bold decision by the Saudis. Even if they batted first and got 160, 150, it's been defendable on this ground. We have seen time and time again that teams have been able to defend 150, 160 run score. Malaysia doing it wonderfully well yesterday against Hong Kong. To give themselves a chance at least, because right now they're being outplayed. Once again, we see that one is pulled away into the cow corner for 4. The damage over here is continuing for Saudi Arabia. Things going from bad to worse, and Akash Tripathi is now beginning to free his arms, and he's capable of hitting some big ones. Have a look at this. Once again, a little bit short and rocking back onto his bat foot and just playing that into the cow corner for another 4 runs.
He has been picking the gaps so well, Akash, and another significance in his batting has been the fact that every time he's got a boundary or a 6, he's not got carried away and more sensibly been rotating the strike after. And coming back to that toss, Sumer, I think the strategy for Saudi would have been to maybe use the juice in the pitch early in the morning and try and get some early wickets to apply pressure. But clearly not working today. Another good use of his feet. It's his quality batting. Be waiting for the umpire signal, and 4 it is. Excellent shot once again from Arjun Kumar this time. Using the feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, and exquisite timing by these two Nepali batters today.
Arjun Kumar, not necessarily a big hitter, but a wonderful timer of the ball, a masterful stroke maker over here. Arjun Kumar once again on that instance. Same area, same result for Arjun Kumar. What batting display this is by Arjun Kumar over here. He's marching towards 100 over here, Arjun.
Interestingly, the earlier ball, he drove it along the ground in the same region, and this time quickly stepping down and not reluctant in going over the top. 4 handsome runs. This is high quality batting.
75 or 73 for Arjun Kumar now. Again, that was a loosener. This time playing down the ground, just gonna be a single. Arjun Kumal will feel like he missed out on that one. That was a loose delivery. But nevertheless, great batting over here. End of the 27. Nepal 156 for 1. Looking comfortable as ever, Sunil. And as I mentioned, this one is a virtual quarterfinal. Winner of this game is going to go through to the semi-final. So a lot up for grabs. And Saudi Arabia should not be looking to give up on this game. They need to get a result. Otherwise, they're going back home. But at the moment, this Nepal side is looking too formidable, too good to contend with for the Saudi Arabian team.
Yeah, it's been a dominating batting performance by Nepal so far in this game. Having asked to bat first, they were off to a very, very solid and steady start, provided by Deepak Bora and Arjun Kumar, still going strong. And look at Akash Tripathi. He came in and he has quietly moved on to 43 of just 53 balls.
There's been nothing quiet about Akash Tripathi's inning. He hit one of the biggest sixes that I've seen at this ground, and that is beautiful running over there. Great understanding between these two, just tapping that one and setting off, and the partner responding as well. And runs coming too easily at the moment for the Nepal team.
This has been very impressive by these two batters, rotating the strike with such ease and also putting the loose ball away for boundaries and sixers effortlessly. They have mixed it up so well. And at the moment, there's nothing happening for the Saudi bowlers. The Nepali batters are literally toying with the bowling, rotating the strike with so much ease. They need to come back with a couple of wickets to peg Nepal down.
Why I think this is such intelligent batting is because Zuhair Muhammad is a difficult bowler to contend with. He has variations. He's able to spin it both ways. And they've played him with caution, but they've been taking on the bowlers on the other end that are not necessarily bowling as well as Zuhair. On that occasion, a rare wide delivery from Zuhair. Nepal will take that. And they've played Zuhair with a lot of caution, but at the same time, not let their run rate go down. They have rotated the strike even off the bowling of Zuhair. So excellent bowling, batting rather here from Nepal. And we see once again over there, played down the ground, rotating the strike, Akash Tripathi. Akash has been so impressive. He's able to go big. At the same time, he's able to rotate the strike with his partner, keep the scoreboard ticking along. A real talent over here. Both Akash and Arjun. And this occasion, once again, played through the offside. Once again, this is just wonderful batting over here from Arjun Kumar. That time beating the fielder in the cover region, and that was always going to run away for 4. The ball is coming off his bat so fluently at the moment.
What a delightful drive that to end the over. Watch the replay here. Pitch right up, leaning into it. Excellent follow through of the bat and races away to the boundary. This is top quality batting by the Nepali batters. They are virtually batting Saudi Arabia out of this match.
Yeah, Arjun Kumar has very quickly moved to 82 after getting that 50. We talked about whether there was going to be an acceleration after he gets to his 50. That's exactly what he has done. But also thanks to some poor bowling from Saudi Arabia as well, throwing some real looseners at him, making it easier for him to clear the boundary, and he has the talent to put those away.
This has been a very, very sensible approach by the Nepali batters, particularly these two, Arjun Kumar and Akash Tripathi.
Shazib Mujibur Rahman is now they're going to take the ball.
Interestingly, he's the eighth bowler being used by Saudi Arabia, and that shows how well the Nepal batters have gone about their business.
Yeah, he went for 14 in his first over. This time a lot better from him. Played away through the offside for a single. Arjun Kumar and Akash looking almost under no kind of pressure now, because 165 for 1 from 28.1 overs. Incredible batting. Once again, Arjun Kumar trying to free his arms on that occasion. You can see the intent was there.
Another missed opportunity. The essence of their batting has been their driving. Very, very impressive. Both against the spinners and the pacers. They've been in total control today.
Arjun Kumar is such good timer of the ball. The ball just flies off his bat. A couple of the boundaries he hit, I didn't think that those balls were going to carry all the way to the boundary for 4, but they just raced away off his bat, and that shows you how well he's timing the ball out there, Arjun. Akash on this occasion taking the strike against Shazib, and Akash as well. And once again, a tap and run, a great understanding between these two. A great cricket all around from Nepal, and not just the boundaries, but the running between the wickets has been excellent as well. And Nepal really beginning to come into their own in this tournament. 29 overs are now gone, 168 for 1. Their fans would have been disappointed to see them bowled out against an opposition like Iran when they were looking all set to score 400 plus runs in that opening game. Perhaps just the case of not just the first game in the tournament and maybe not that much fluency, but today here in the third game, they are just really coming onto their own, looking so fluent against arguably a much better opposition, Saudi Arabia. Once again, anything could happen over here. If these two continue, I think we could be on for a big 350, 400 plus score. But obviously, these two need to continue in order for that to happen. Akash once again on strike.
Another sensible single this. How impressive have these two been? Yes, Nepal all set for a big score here. Solid foundation laid.
Zuhair into the final over of his spell. The only bowler from Saudi Arabia mounting some kind of response to this Nepalese batting. He's been economical. Only 38 runs given away in his 9.1 overs. This time played towards the onside to that deep mid-wicket fielder for a single. Will bring Akash Tripathi onto the strike now. Akash just 2 runs away from his 50 now.
What would be a very, very well-deserved half century. He has looked really solid, very impressive, both on the back foot and front foot, on the offside and onside. Leans into that. Interesting to see if it'll be a 2. No. Settles for a single. Has to wait for his half century.
Yeah, what's been impressive from Akash, 3 4s and 2 6s only. 24 of his 49 runs coming from boundaries. That means he's run 25 runs over here, Akash. That shows you that's just some wonderful rotation of the strike. Because when he came out to bat, his role was to support Arjun Kumar. And he did that really well. And then we saw in the last few overs really beginning to free his arms as well. And getting some of those boundaries. Akash Tripathi. Arjun Kumar on strike now. And that's going to be another dot ball on that occasion.
This partnership is now worth 100 runs. And how good have these two been? 100 partnership of just 108 deliveries. This is high quality batting.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful from these two, getting a 100-run partnership for their side, batting extremely well under what has been challenging batting conditions. 30 overs are now gone. Nepal 172 for 1, looking comfortable. Yeah, the batting hasn't been easy at this UKM Oval. We've seen some low scoring games, but Nepal looks like they're playing at a completely different pitch at the moment.
Solid start this. A very, very impressive partnership between the opener Arjun Kumar and the number 3 Akash Tripathi. How good have these two been putting the bad balls away and more importantly taking those singles with effortless ease.
This time
Goes over the top, frees his arms, another quality shot, taking the aerial route over extra covers.
Yeah, that don't bowl there to Arjun Kumar. He's looked very impressive outside the off stump. On that occasion, Witt offered a flighted delivery, and Arjun Kumar playing a beautiful cover drive. And as that came off his bat, it would look like that was going to go for 4. So Arjun Kumar moves to 89. Once again, Witt offer a flight on offer as well, but on that occasion, just a single, as that was played into the hands of the deep extra cover fielder there. And now Akash Tripathi on 49 is going to take the strike.
This has been the essence for the Nepali batters, stroking around and also rotating the strike sensibly. We've seen this more often than not after a boundary or a 6. They have been sensible in nudging it around, picking the gaps with effortless ease.
Akash Tripathi on 49, and on that occasion, wide not signaled by the umpire. He'll probably feel lucky to get away with that one. That looked wide-ish, but it's going to be a dot ball. So Akash once again on 49. Shazib bowling. That's going to be a wide on that instance. A bit too wide. Extras really not going to help Saudi Arabia's cause over here.
They have given away 10 extras so far. Wides as again the majority. We've seen a lot of wides in the matches played so far at UKM, Umair. Especially wides contributing a lot to the total, sometimes even 30-35 runs.
And this time Akash plays that one down to the ground to the long off fielder for a single. That's going to bring up his 50. There is a no ball being offered by the square leg umpire. I believe it is because the fielder at the fine leg region was outside the circle when the delivery was being bowled. The umpire saw that one and signaling to his partner that that's going to be a no ball. So things really not looking good. Akash getting his 50. Bringing Arjun Kumar onto the strike, and Arjun is going to get a free hit on 89. So always good to have a free hit when you're on 89. A great way to get into your 90s.
A well-deserved half century, a solid performance this from Akash Tripathi, coming in at number 3 at the fall of Deepak Bohra's wicket.
You see the captain of the Saudi side now having a chat with the umpire to ask him what that was about. The captain of the Saudi Arabian side has been active. So free hit over here. And Arjun Kumar comes down the track on that instance. That was a little bit high, that delivery off the waist, but he was... I suppose he came down the track. So just a single, and with that Arjun Kumar is going to move into his 90s. Akash once again. Akash playing that one down the ground once again for single, and I wonder if we're going to see Akash free his arms now that he has reached his 50.
It'd be interesting to see if Arjun Kumar is going to have nervous 90s, or is he going to quickly reach to the magical mark?
wonderfully played that to the short third man for another single. Arjun Kumar on that instance. That will bring to the end the 31st over. Nepal comfortable at 181 for 1.
Solid batting display this by the Nepali batters. Healthy run rate of 5.87, and more importantly, they have 9 wickets on hand. They can really take it on from here, Umair. See a change in bowling for Saudi Arabia. The lead spinner Varun Saravanan being brought back. This time a change of end for him as well. Bowled his first spell from the other end. And this will be Saudi's hope to break this partnership through Varun. Arjun Kumar will take strike into his 90s. 91 of just 87 balls. Starts off with the short delivery. Just a single. Varun has to really work hard to break this partnership. They need not just one, but a couple of wickets here. Saudi Arabia to slow things down. Dot ball on that occasion. Not just dot balls, they need to pick up wickets. Saudi Arabia, and they will really be looking up to Varun to do so. Nuts nicely into the gap, a comfortable single. This has been the hallmark of Akash Tripathi's batting, along with his ability to find the boundary. It's been so good rotating the strike, picking the gaps.
Cut away beautifully on this occasion. The captain Ahmed giving that a chase and fielded wonderfully well from him in the end. 2 runs will be picked up by Arjun Kumar on that instance.
He has been so good picking up that gap over extra cover or between the sweeper cover and long off.
.94 now, Arjun Kumar. Just a stroke away from his 100. Arjun moves to 95 with that tap to the onside. Akash Tripathi, his partner, also looking very impressive. Varun Mudyalar, who's been economical but wicketless. Varun to Akash. Played down the ground for another single. Wonderful display here from Nepal. Really not letting dot balls go by. 32 overs now come to an end. Nepal 188 for 1. We can see that this Nepal side possesses just a bit too much quality compared to some of the other teams we've seen over here, because one of the things that teams have struggled with, especially at the UKM Oval, is rotating the strike. Nepal just looks like they're playing at a completely different ground today because they've done that with ease. You can see the two are tired out there during the break. Kumal just kind of having his head down. It's a hot day out here at UKM Oval, but going back to the batting performance, as I mentioned, Nepal just looks like they're playing on a completely different ground over here.
This has been super solid batting display by Akash and Arjun. Made it look so easy and simple.
Played down the ground on that instance, straight and will be cut off by the long on fielder just for another single on that instance. So Kumal now on 95. Tapping that one to the short third man, getting another single.
They seem to be literally toying with the bowling and rotating the strike with so much ease. Saudi has to try something different, maybe get another fielder into the circle, especially since Arjun is in the 90s. Not give him a single very easily, Umair.
But that's what's been good about this Nepal side. I'm sure if Saudi starts attacking a little bit over here, Nepal is just going to start going over the infield. They possess the capability to do that. They've shown us already that they can do that. So really in need of a wicket right now, Saudi Arabia. And it's not going to be easy for them with the way these two are batting. Perhaps a change of pace. Sunil, maybe trying to bring some of your pacers back on. The captain himself, Ahmed. But Nepal in full control of this game at the moment. Varun once again to Akash. Once again tapped away to that short third man. On that occasion, a little bit too fast. Ran to that fielder too quickly for them to steal another single there.
Nepal seem all set for a score over 300 from here. They can really launch themselves with 9 wickets in hand.
That's cut away, and that's cut away beautifully. That's going to run away to the boundary for another 4. Perhaps not. The fielder actually making an excellent effort in the end to cut that one off. We wait for the signal from the umpire. No signal, so just 2 runs on that occasion. That was running away quickly. A lot of credit must be given to that sweeper in the deep. He had to cover a lot of ground. In the end, able to make it. And just 2 on that occasion for Nepal. So that's going to be the end of the 33rd. Nepal 192 for 1.
This has been a solid batting display. Very, very impressive. Both in their stroke play, finding the boundary and also effortlessly rotating the strike. Arjun Kumal inching towards a very well-deserved century here. Batting on 96 of just 91 balls. Having said that, there's a change in bowling. Saudi going back to their pacers.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Maybe a change of pace over here could do the trick for them. Nepal have looked comfortable against all kind of bowling.
No, in fact, they decide against. And Zuhair Mohammed seems to be, beg your pardon, Varun Saravanan seems to be continuing. We did see a pacer come in and take his run-up mark, but has been asked to wait by the captain.
I think what it was is that Ahmed signaled to him that he will be bowling from that end, but in the next over. So he was just marking his run-up over there. We'll see continuation from Varun on this occasion. Against Kumal, once again cut away. That's going to be a single on that occasion, but a bit of a fumble there from the fielder. That's going to allow them to come back for a second. Lucky for the fielder that didn't run away for a 4.
Poor effort this in the boundary line. Should have been just a single. Taha Wasim, the fielder on that occasion, not getting down on time, costing an extra run.
Now Arjun Kumal has moved to 99. In fact, I believe that's his 100. We see 99 on the graphic card at the moment.
And we see him celebrating already.
We're going to check that one with the scorers. He has moved to 99 from what we know. Just still a run away from 100.
This is interesting.
Unless perhaps he likes to celebrate 99, Sunil.
Absolutely, we need to wait and watch.
I think now he'll take the strike on 99. Yeah, he's on 99 at the moment. Just getting a confirmation there from the scorers. So just still a run away over here from his 100. So Arjun Kumar on 99. Varun with the ball. Short delivery. That is just easily given away to Arjun. Now reaches his 100. Now he should be raising his hands up for that one. I believe he thought he got to his 100 earlier over there, Sunil. He hadn't. He was just on 99 on that occasion. Now he's reached his 100. And what an innings it has been. And Akash Tripathi on that occasion trying to free his arms, getting a thick edge over there, but clearing the infield that will run away near the third man region for 2 runs on that instance.
What a classic century. Believe me, Omer, the best feeling for a batter is to get 100 and getting your bat up. Nothing can give you that kind of a feel or a high. And a very, very well-deserved century by Arjun Kumar.
Yeah, he's batted extremely well for his 100 over here. You see there 11 fours in the process. 66 runs being run by Arjun Kumar. That's why what I've been talking about, that the rotation of the strike from both Akash and Arjun has been exceptional. They have not let dot deliveries go by so easily, and you can see them getting a lot of runs from boundaries, but at the same time running a lot of the runs, both Akash and Arjun. Akash getting just 24 of his 60 from boundaries, whereas Arjun getting 44 of his 100 from the boundaries. So a wonderful innings over here from Arjun Kumar. 100 runs from 94 balls at the moment, batting at a strike rate of 106, and with 16 overs now to come, you got to feel that these two are really going to start applying some more pressure onto the Saudi side and really start getting their team score up towards that 300 mark. Straight away, you see Akash coming down the track for another single. Dev Kanal, of course, the captain of the Nepalese team, yet to bat. He's going to come in next. Someone that can really up the scoring rate for the side as well. Possesses the ability to clear the boundary. Scoring a wonderful 59 ball 100 in that previous game. And as we talk about that, on that occasion, Arjun Kumar just coming down the track and giving that ball the treatment that it deserved. Over the boundary for 4. Have a look at the replay. Little bit of flight in there. Too easy for Arjun Kumar. Came down the track. The fielder was in business there for a short period of time, but not to be. That was one bounce over the boundary for 4. So Arjun Kumar now beginning to really look comfortable over here. 104, and I think you're going to see a bit of an acceleration from him over here.
He is making his intent extremely clear, and mind you, he might be a bit tired. Has been running a lot, and it'll be interesting to see if he's going to go after from now.
You're right over there, Sunil. Why run singles when you can bat like that? Conserves a bit of energy. On that occasion, straight as an arrow, and another boundary added into the Nepal's total, and things just really not looking great over here for Saudi Arabia. Arjun and Akash are able to find runs easily at the moment. The 2 A's from Nepal, Arjun and Akash, looking comfortable as ever. He has
picked the cover boundary and the gap between the long off and long on particularly well in this innings. Played it with a clean straight face Has been a classy knock this so far, Arjun Kumar.
Akash this time, and let's see if he's going to give the bowler a charge as well. Plays that through the covers once again for just a single on that occasion. If you have a look at the wagon wheel of Arjun's innings, he's played in the V straight really well, as well as the cover region is where he's gotten most of his runs, Arjun Kumar. So, sign of a classic stroke maker, and that he is. Arjun Kumar on strike once again. Down the track on this occasion, just going to be a single to that deep extra covers fielder this time.
Akash doing the right thing here with Arjun past his 100 and looking to go after, rightfully is rotating the strike, and that's the end of the 35th over. Nepal 212 for the loss of just 1 wicket.
Yeah, 15 more overs to come. Nepal looking in with a shout to get a score well beyond 300 over here. And that's good to see. The keeper giving Arjun Kumar a bit of a fist bump over there for what has been an excellent innings out here. Recognizing that Saudi keeper and giving a bit of a fist bump. So Arjun Kumar on strike once again against Varun. Plays that once again through the offside for a single this time. Akash is now going to take the strike.
They are all set for a very, very big total here. What a platform, foundation this has been. Akash on that occasion looking to go over the top, not getting enough, and lucky for him, does not carry to the long on fielder. I think he should take a little bit more time here with Arjun wanting to go after reaching his century. Akash should still look to hang in there a little bit. Effortless again. This has been the essence of this partnership, and both these batters rotating the strike with considerable ease has been a delight to watch. I'm sure the Nepal fans are rejoicing this start and partnership and the century from their batter. Varun Saravanan, meanwhile, the leading spinner for Saudi, has been steady today, but unfortunately not picked up a wicket so far, going wicketless. Close ball, beautifully picked up, swept it fine, beats the deep square leg fielder. Another boundary. This time it's Akash Tripathi. It's a super sensible batting, knowing exactly where the fielders are and picking the gaps with such ease. Varun Saravanan being a touch expensive in his last over of his spell. Delightfully done. This is top quality batting, using the pace of the ball, not trying to hit it hard, nudging it in the vacant fine leg region for a comfortable 2. In fact, they have made it to a 3. This is excellent running by the Nepali batters. After having spent a lot of time on the wicket, still have been running the 2s and 3s. This is very good batting. And with that, the umpires have called for the second drinks break. Nepal, at the end of 36 overs, are 222 for the loss of the lone wicket. Welcome back after the second drinks break. It has been a terrific batting display by Nepal. 222 for the loss of just one wicket. It's been a terrific effort, especially after being asked to bat first. Arjun Kumar, the opener, unbeaten on 112 of just 100 deliveries with 13 fours. Giving him support is Akash Tripathi, a very well made 70 of 82 deliveries with 4 fours and 2 massive sixes. Saudi Arabia have their task cut out. They need to pick up few wickets to definitely peg the run rate down. At the moment, Nepal cruising along with a run rate of 6.17, and with just 14 overs to go and 9 wickets in hand, are all set for a really big total. Change in bowling, the Saudi captain Muhammad Ahmad Raza brings himself on. He will be looking to provide the partnership breaking effort for his side. It's a much needed one, as Nepal are looking good for a really big target. These two batters have been tremendous. The way they have paced their innings, putting the loose balls away, and what has been an essence of their batting is the way they have rotated the strike with considerable ease. Mohammad Ahmad Raza it is. Akash Tripathi not where he wanted that ball. He was looking to punch it on the offside. Played a little early on that occasion, taking the inside edge, but managing a single nevertheless. What a good century this has been by Arjun Kumar. He did have a chance early on, being put down in slip. But boy, he has made the most out of it and batted extremely well. He will be looking to go after now, set loose and get a very big score for his team. Pitch right up, going after it, and the fielder fumbles once again. Should have been taken by the long on fielder. Fumbles it, and what's worse, adding fuel to the fire, was that it resulted in 6 runs. Arjun Kumar making his intentions very clear. Unlucky for the Saudi captain. That should have been taken. Once again giving him the charge, this time over the mid-off fielder for a well-deserved boundary. Arjun Kumar is really cutting loose out here. Let's watch the replay. Giving the charge, picking the ball and hitting it right over the mid-off fielder. This is really good aggressive batting by Arjun Kumar.
Yeah, it could be damaging to the confidence of the team when the captain is getting put away to the boundary like Ahmed is at the moment. On this instance, a good comeback from Muhammad Ahmad Raza.
Swing and a miss for Arjun, and seems like he is going to go after everything, every delivery here.
Yeah, absolutely. And with 9 wickets still in hand, Nepal can afford to do that. The dangerous Dave Kanal, the captain of this Nepalese side, to come next and You got to feel that's the plan over here from Arjun, especially who's reached his 100 already. Once again, and a bit lucky on that occasion, getting the outside edge of that bat and runs away for 4. But it doesn't matter how they come at the moment. Nepal will take everything.
You can only feel for the bowler here, Umair. Thick outside edge, races away to the boundary. The short third man was in place and no chance for the fielder.
Yeah, I was just down at the touchline, Sunil, when Arjun Kumar hit that 6, a dropped catch. And the Saudi fielders really had their heads in their hands with that one, because they really needed that. And you can see Arjun Kumar just continuing the damage after that. So looking really good over here. Mohammad Ahmed Raza to continue. And that time wide. And when you're getting hit away for boundaries, that is bound to happen. Trying a bit too much on that occasion.
The pressure telling on the bowler on that occasion. Never easy to come back after being hit for 6 and 2 boundaries.
Absolutely. The pressure can get to the best in the business. And on this occasion, Mohammad Ahmed Raza sending that one wide. So once again, Raza to Kumal and one other wide, and things just not looking too good over here for Saudi Arabia. You can see the dissatisfaction with which Ahmed Raza is walking back right now.
Arjun Kumar provided with the second chance this over. He was dropped at first slip early in the innings. Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the bowler on both those occasions, unlucky for him.
We're just into the 37th over now. Raza once again, and this time he's played down the ground, hit hard back onto his hand, and that is going to sting. That was hit hard by Arjun Kumar. And not good this for Saudi. Ahmed Raza, also an important player in their batting lineup. They wouldn't want to see him injured, but he looks like he's fine. That's the end of the over. 37, pardon me, are now gone. Nepal at 238 for 1. 239 for 1, pardon me. And things just looking comfortable for Nepal at the moment.
The good thing for Saudi there is Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain, did not seek any medical intervention.
Just a correction there, it's 240 for 1 now. You see a little bit of a mistake there in the graphic that's been fixed now. The Nepalese score is 240 for 1.
Bowling change with Varun having completed his spell. We have Abdullah Shiraz being brought back into the attack. He has had a very, very expensive first spell, giving away 36 runs in his 4 overs. He will want to come back and give a better spell, and a much needed one for the Saudi team.
Played off his hips on that occasion. Bit of a fumble by the fielder in the end. That means that Arjun Kumar is just going to come across for a single easily on that occasion.
And Arjun Kumar seems to be toying with the bowling now, going after everything. Rightly so. They have 9 wickets left. And with 13 overs, we are going to see a run carnage at the UKM Oval.
Once again on that occasion, played off his hips. In fact, there was no bat involved on that instance. A wide.
Wide signal on that occasion by umpire Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong. They can't afford to give these extra deliveries and runs, Umair.
Akash now on strike against Abdullah Shiraz. And that one, it moved away from the batter, made it seem like he caught the outside edge, but played and a miss from Akash Tripathi. And Akash will be hoping he can join his partner Arjun Kumar in getting a century over here as well, because it has been an absolute wonderful batting performance from Akash as well.
Beaten after a long time on that occasion.
That one played to the mid-off fielder, a single on that occasion, and it was a good collect and a direct hit. Would have seen the back of Akash Tripathi, I think. That was a risky single, but in the 38th over of their inning, they're trying to up their scoring rate. The Nepalese team, they'll take everything at the moment. Kumal once again now. The dangerous Kumal. 128 not out at the moment, Arjun Kumar, of just 106 deliveries, and the way he's accelerated his innings after getting that 100 has just been wonderful to watch. Really disciplined batting here from Kumar, and on this instance played straight down the ground. That one looks like it's going to run away for another 4. Arjun Kumar is just batting absolutely wonderfully over here. A treat to watch this innings from Arjun Kumar. Playing that one straight as an arrow, and the long off fielder had no chance of cutting that one off.
This has been one of his favorite areas, picking the length really well and once again offering the full face of the bat. How good has he been doing it all day today? Very, very severe on anything pitched up.
Kumal once again. This time once again, and that looks like it's gonna go all the way for a 6. And a big one on that occasion from Kumal. So he's turning it on over here. What a treat it has been to watch Arjun Kumar bat out here. He was played according to the situation. You have a look at the replay. When the situation demanded, he was able to rotate the strike really well for his team. And then now, freeing his arms, and as you mentioned, Sunin, anything pitched up is getting the treatment.
Once again, pouncing on that length really quick.
Last ball of the 38, and on that occasion, a good comeback from Abdullah Shiraz. 38 overs are now gone. Nepal 255 for 1.
And we can visibly see Arjun Kumar being a little tired, and rightly so. And he is no mood to run and take the runs. Going after the bowling, being extremely successful, especially after passing his 100. Look at that strike rate, 127.77 with 16 fours and 2 massive sixers.
Yeah, that was a big one that he hit just there. It looks like there's going to be a change in keepers. Mohammad Kaif has taken the gloves.
That's interesting considering it's in the middle of the innings.
Akil Mohammed perhaps struggling there. You see that wide in the previous over as well. Let away by him, which gave 2 extra runs to the Nepal side. I wonder if it's the case of an injury. He's gone back into the dugout now.
Or is he going to come back and have a bowl?
Yeah, perhaps because all these bowlers are going to all parts at the moment, and Saudi may be wanting to try something different. We don't know yet. He's gone back into the dugout at the moment. Played away straight down the ground for another single by Akash, and Akash is doing so well over here because Akash knows that his partner Arjun Kumar is seeing the ball really well at the moment and just taking that single straight down the ground, handing it back over to Arjun Kumar.
Saudi team have tried everything today, have used 8 bowlers, just managed to pick up 1 wicket so far.
That one cut away. That's going to run for 4. This is just brilliant batting over here from Arjun Kumar. We are out of superlatives to define what a batting effort this is from Arjun Kumar. On that instance, a short cutaway, backward of point for 4.
He is toying with the bowling, picking up the gaps at will. This partnership is now worth 184 in just 159 deliveries.
This time edged away, there's a fielder in the short third man region, and that's gonna be the end of a wonderful innings over here from Arjun Kumar. Trying to give that one the charge once again on that instance, finding the outside edge, and the fielder there in the short third man region, making no mistakes, but take nothing away over here from Arjun Kumar. He has taken this game away from the Saudi Arabian team. You have a look at the replay over there, trying to go on to the onside, trying to go big onto the onside, finding that leading edge off his bat, carrying all the way to the short third man fielder, and you can see the captain Dave Kanal giving him a bit of a congratulatory hug on his way out to bat. So now Dave Kanal,
Standing ovation for Arjun Kumar, richly deserved knock. But the only mistake on that occasion, earlier the ball's pitched up, he was going straight, and this time trying to go across and only managing to find the outside edge. The fielder finally making no mistake. Tremendous innings. This comes to an end. I'm sure Nepal are all set for a score over 300 comfortably.
yeah, absolutely. Nepal looking good over here for a 300 plus score, but maybe even well beyond that. They need 40 runs to get to the 300 mark. I think they should get there easily. Now it's just going to be a question of how much more than 300 are they going to get over here from Nepal with 8 wickets in hand. And I can assure you that Dave Kanal has come out here to give the bowlers a charge. He's definitely someone who can clear the boundary with ease. We saw him score a wonderful 60 ball 100 in the first game over here at the UKM Oval. And let's see how he's going to fare here against this Saudi Arabian side. Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain, to continue. He came quite a way far. He came quite far down onto the pitch. A huge appeal there from the Saudi Arabians for the LBW. But I think perhaps maybe a bit too high and maybe even sliding down leg on that occasion.
This is an excellent delivery first up for any new batter. Mohammad Ahmed Raza is extremely inspired with that wicket. Searching for another one. Close call.
Raza to continue. Kanal on this instance finds the outside edge and a bit of showmanship, but I don't know if I like that from Mohammad Ahmed Raza. His side struggling at 260 for 3, doing his trademark arm flex celebration, but I don't know if that's required when your team is when your opposition has hit you for 260 runs in 39 overs, finding the outside edge of Dave Kanal's bat on that instance, as you see from the replay, and doing his trademark flex celebration. I don't like that too much from the youngsters, so they'll do you.
That's just his way of celebration, Omer, and never easy for someone like Dave who just got out, because it was a long partnership, and to be seated with your pads on could be a tiring thing mentally, and that seemed to have rubbed on to him. Gone for a duck without troubling the scorer, and back-to-back wickets for Mohammad Ahmed Raza. He is bending his back out here.
Deepak Prasad Dumre has walked out there to bat, the wicketkeeper for the Nepalese side. Batting at number 5 for Nepal here today, Dumre.
Now it's important for Akash, the settled batter, to continue and carry on as much as possible, because 2 new batters at the crease can really pull the momentum down, and that's not what Nepal will ideally want in this scenario.
Ahmed Raza, final ball of his fifth over. He's given away 41 runs and picked up 2 wickets. 2 important wickets of Arjun, who scored a very well made 142 of 112 deliveries, impeccable innings. And then the dangerous Dev Kanal, the captain of this Nepalese side. And once again, he's going to be running into Dumre, the new batter.
So they're sensing some opportunity here to cut down on the run rate.
I think this game has got away from them a little bit, Saudi Arabia. 260, already a very good score from what we have seen in this tournament at least. It's not been easy to bat second. Already a very good score, but with 11 overs to come after this one, I think this is just going to go from bad to worse over here for Saudi.
And with 3 quality spinners that Nepal possess in their bowling attack, not going to be easy at all. Having said that, excellent start. This is a very, very good spell. And see the enthusiasm and energy. That's the end of the 39th over. Nepal 260 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, 39 overs are now gone. Nepal 260 for 3, losing 2 wickets in quick succession in that previous over of Ahmed Raza. First, it was Arjun Kumar who was dismissed after scoring a very well made 142. And then Dev Kanal, the dangerous Dev Kanal, the captain of this Nepalese side, dismissed in the same over by the captain of the Saudi Arabian team, Mohammad Ahmed Raza.
Also, man, it'll be interesting to see or keep an eye on the over rate here by Saudi. With the way the Nepali batters are going, they definitely wouldn't want an infield penalty.
Yeah, they have 43 more minutes to bowl, I suppose, 11 overs. Very doable. But you're right. Sometimes you just begin to fall behind the over rate when there's just too many boundaries, too many stoppages in play. Can definitely set you back. Saudi Arabia, not necessarily behind the over rate, but as you mentioned, they have to keep an eye on it because they wouldn't want to have a penalty in the final 1 or 2 overs. We see 5 fielders now persisting outside the circle. In fact, there's only 4 outside at the moment.
Poor start to his over, wide, and what's worse, races away to the boundary.
Absolutely what's not required by the Saudi team. A wide and a 4. Nepal will take whichever way they come at the moment. Just looking like overriding favorites at the moment, Nepal.
Not what you would want as a Saudi fan at this stage of the game. Wide 4s, 5 runs to the tally.
Trying to free his arms towards the offside on that instance. A good delivery beats the outside edge of the batter.
Much better delivery and a good comeback this. I'm sure Saudi will be hoping to pick another wicket from the other end too. They've conceded 21 extras, out of which 18 have been wides. That's a much better delivery by Abdullah Shiraz. I am sure he will be looking for 1 wicket from his end as well to try and curb the scoring rate out here. But overall has been a dominating batting display this by Nepal.
Yeah, absolutely. It has Shiraz once again. And that's a lot better from Nepal. This time tapping it down to the short third man for a single.
Akash Tripathi has been so good doing that, rotating the strike along with his big hitting.
And it's important for him to stay out there. You don't want too many new batters out there in the last 10 overs. That will really prevent them from getting that big score. Not only just for this game, it's going to be great practice for the next games because Nepal looking like favorites at the moment. Once again beats the outside edge, and I do believe that the score that they have put up is already too much for this ground. Just going on the previous games, the results that we've seen from those games, not been easy on the side betting second.
And Deepak Dhumre, the new batter, is doing the right thing. He's trying to go after the bowling while the set Akash Tripathi is rotating the strike and looking to continue.
As you can see, the scoring rate has just slowed down a little bit since the dismissal of Arjun Kumar, rightly so, because there's a new batter out there, Deepak Prasad Dhumre, the keeper. And I think Deepak should be looking to do what Akash did for Arjun earlier. When he came out, he just tried to play Arjun in because Arjun was the set batter at the moment. Deepak should be just looking to rotate the strike and hand it back over to Akash. And that's exactly what he does. Plays it through the onside. So for the final ball of this over, and things once again going from bad to worse, as I said, for Saudi Arabia, overstepping on that occasion. A no ball, and what a chance for Akash Tripathi over here just to free his arms. It's going to be another free hit.
We already saw a wide 4 earlier this over. This is not good bowling by Abdullah Shiraz.
Played through the onside, in the air that one, and that's a good stop by the fielder over there. An excellent effort in the deep to prevent that one going away to the boundary.
Taha, the fielder on that occasion, did really well to cut down 2 runs. Well saved, young man. That's the end of the over. 40 overs gone.
40 overs are now gone. Nepal 270 for 3. Power play number 3 is now underway. Something we haven't seen too much over here at UKM. A lot of the games getting over before the 40th over.
That's an interesting statistic, Umer. Yes, umpire Dinesh Sevakumaran from Malaysia signaling that power play.
So third power play means for Saudi Arabia, 5 fielders can now be outside the circle. They have 37 more minutes to bowl out their remaining 10 overs. They're still within the over rate, Saudi Arabia.
And what it means for Nepal is trying to go after every single delivery now.
Yeah, you can see that one was played really well off his hips. Dhumre picking up 2 on that occasion. And Dhumre will be looking to play his partner Akash Tripathi in as much as possible. Akash, 76 of 90 deliveries. We know he has the ability, Akash, to go big. And they'll be looking at him to get a huge score over here. Nepal virtually playing Saudi Arabia out of this game. Once again, played off his legs. This one running away to the boundary. An excellent effort once again over there. It was Taha Wasim once again, who's been excellent out there in the deep.
What a diving save that is. Looked like a certain boundary the moment he left the bat. An excellent effort in the end.
The umpire did check with him if that ran for 4. Taha saying no. On that instance, I must say it did look like he was touching the boundary a little bit. But in these levels, the umpires are going to take the fielder's word for it. But that is not going to go unnoticed by the match referee. Played down to the third man for a single on that instance. Suresh Singh from Malaysia, the match referee today for this game. It was a close one, but we have a view of that passage of play right above from here in the commentary box. The commentary box is right above where that passage of play happened, and I felt that Taha might have been touching the boundary on that occasion. But also, I must say, it's not easy as a fielder to know exactly when you were touching the boundary. So full marks to Taha over there for the effort, the youngster, and signaling not a 4 to the umpire. A slower delivery on that occasion tried by Mohammad Ahmed Raza, but just way wide on the leg side on that instance and missing his mark. You can see the Saudi bowlers are trying a bit of everything at the moment, not working out for them. Deepak Prasad Dumre once again on strike.
It's been
I believe it's Akash Tripathi on strike at the moment, not Deepak Dumre. And again, of course, that wide could have been caused by the fact that Ahmed Raza knows that Akash will be looking to go big over here. So Akash now on strike again, and there's a bit of a stoppage in play. The captain of the Saudi team, Ahmed Raza, down on his knees there. I hope he's going to be alright. He's running into bowl now to Akash. Akash with the charge, and that is a beautiful stroke down the ground, straight as an arrow for 4. This is just an absolute wonderful batting display from Akash.
What a shot that's the safest place to hit in a cricket field, right over the bowler's head. No fielders there. Let's see the replay, how quickly he attacks, stepping down and then hitting it over the bowler's head, straight as an arrow.
Yeah, just an absolute great cricketing stroke there from Akash, straight over the bowlers and the umpire's head, straight down the ground. The long off and long on fielder had no chance on that occasion, and upping the scoring rate over here. Akash Tripathi moves to 80 from 91 deliveries.
Mohammad Ahmed Raza seems to be in some discomfort. Much better delivery, pitched up and equally well driven. This is sensible batting.
The news from the Johor Cricket Academy there and the Group C fixture between Singapore and Thailand is that Singapore has bowled out Thailand for 52 and then chased down 55 in a quick succession to end the game there. Played to the onside, and they're probably going to come back for a second over here. So excellent batting over here from Nepal. So the news there from Group C is that Singapore will finish as on top of that group. Singapore qualifying to the semi-finals of this tournament. They will play the winner of Group B, and just at the Bayumas Oval, the Group B fixture between Qatar and UAE going on at the moment. Qatar bowled out for 57 in 35.2 overs. UAE 26 for none in just 3 overs. So UAE look like they're going to get over the line comfortably over there, needing another 32 runs to win that one. And that means that UAE is going to finish top of that Group B. So we see our first semi-final is just about set now. Singapore versus UAE. But the first semi-final still very much open and up for grabs. Nepal looking almost certain here to make that first semi-final. But who they're going to play in that semi-final remains to be seen, and we'll only find out tomorrow as Group D, both the fixtures in Group D are going to conclude only tomorrow.
Meanwhile, there's a change in bowling. Shazib Mujibur Rahman being brought back into the attack.
Today is also the last day of fixtures being played at the Johor Cricket Academy. Johor hosting almost all the fixtures in that Group C between Singapore, Kuwait. On that occasion, that has been played away for a 4. Wonderful batting over here from Akash Tripathi once again.
What a way to welcome the new bowler, Shazib Mujibur Rahman. Classic shot this. Akash Tripathi has been so good down the ground, picking the gap between long off and long on consistently. Exquisite timing on that occasion once again.
Akash now once again facing Shazib Mujibur Rahman. Played, cut away, and a bit of a misfield there by the fielder in the deep extra cover over there.
This is excellent running. Mind you, Akash Tripathi has been there for a long time, putting the pressure on the fielder, and in the end, comfortably making a second run. This is good aggressive running by Nepal. It's not been an ideal second spell start by Shazib Mujibur Rahman, the leg spinner. Another fumble on the field, right through the fielder at point. Not a good effort at all. That should not have been a single. Ryan Khan, the erring fielder on that occasion, it was cut straight back to him. Not able to stop that. Easy run in the end. Full toss, not getting enough for a boundary. Another comfortable 2. This has been a very good over for Nepal. Starting off with a boundary and then a couple of 2s. An ideal way to keep the scoreboard ticking. This is good, sensible batting. They're inching towards the 300 mark. Trying to step down but had enough time to come back. Stumping appeal. No, says the umpire. Rightly so. Dinesh Sivakumaran from Malaysia, the leg umpire on that occasion. And Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong is the straight umpire now. Nepal firmly on the driver's seat in this game. Batting Saudi Arabia out of this contest currently. And Deepak Prasad Dhumre has been very, very sensible ever since he's come onto the crease. 42 overs gone. UAE 292 for the loss of 3 wickets. He saw the Saudi Arabian captain Mohammad Ahmad Raza with a little bit of discomfort the previous over. Seems like a bowling change. Yes, it is. Mohammad Gayur Ahmad being brought back into the attack. Tall, lanky, medium pacer. The only way that Saudi can restrict Nepal is to keep picking up wickets in these end overs. Deepak Prasad on strike. He's made 11. The 11 balls so far has been consistently rotating strike sensibly. Once again, soft hands and an excellent single. Seems to have a steady head on his young shoulders. Deepak Prasad Dumbre doing the right thing in nudging it around and giving the strike back to Akash Tripathi, who's batting on a very, very well made 87 of just 95 deliveries with 4 boundaries. 6 fours and 2 sixers, in fact, it is. Punch down to long on. This is a good comeback to his spell by Mohammad Ghayur Ahmad. Any delivery not going for a 4 or 6 is a good one now for Saudi Arabia. They are in a spot of bother here after deciding to put Nepal into bat, winning the toss earlier today. Pitch right up, this time Umer going over the top but not getting enough. Deepak Prasad, but will still be a well-made couple of runs. The Nepali batters have been severe on anything that's been pitched up. They pick the covers boundary and the boundary over the bowler's head with considerable ease right through this innings. It's been good batting display. Huge appeal and given in. Much needed breakthrough this for Saudi. Deepak Prasad Dumbre, the wicket keeper, trying to pick the gap in the fine leg region, only to be getting the ball onto his pads, and the umpire, no hesitation in giving that out. The 4th wicket falls for Nepal with the score reading a formidable 294 runs. The new batter coming on to the crease for Nepal is Vishal Bikram. Meanwhile, Akash Tripathi cruising along nicely, 88 runs and 12 short of a very well-deserved century. We hope that he carries on and gets to the magical 3-figure mark. It's been an innings of class and composure from him. Vishal Bikram joins him in the middle, and it will be interesting to see if he's going to start tonking the ball from the very word. Been a good comeback this for Mohammad Ghayur Ahmad into his 5th over. Knocked around nicely to the sweeper cover region for a single, and with that he is off the mark straight away. Vishal Bikram. Nepal all set for a really huge score here. 7 overs left after this over. Is a lot of time in the game. Comfortable single on that occasion to end the over. Nepal 298 for the loss of 4 wickets. They will still be looking to get a 20-30 run partnership from this pair, and it's extremely important from Nepal's perspective that the set Akash Tripathi continues for as long as possible. As we have seen, the 2 new batters in the crease will definitely bring the momentum down. Meanwhile, the wrist spinner Shabiz Mujibur Rahman continues. Certainly want to pick up a wicket here from his end as well to slow things for Nepal, who are looking very, very strong at the moment. Gives the charge, manages an outside edge, and that's the end of a very, very well compiled innings from Akash Tripathi and a much needed breakthrough for Saudi Arabia. Shazib Mujibur Rahman taking the wicket on that occasion. But what a good knock this has been. Milan Bohra, the new batter in at number 7 for Nepal. And a very good knock this from Akash Tripathi, coming to an end. Unfortunately, not going on to get another 100.
Yeah, Akash on that occasion played exactly according to the situation. When he came in, it was about supporting Arjun Kumar, and then he came into his own and played a big innings. Would feel unfortunate to miss out on that 100. He fully deserved it today, Akash Tripathi, but not able to get to that mark. But he's played his team into this game, and that's what he should feel happy about. Another tap and a run there from Nepal. They've been so good at doing this. Moving to 299 for 5 now. Just one away from the 300 mark here, Nepal. They are the only team who's going to reach 300 in this tournament so far. And then they're going to do it twice. So far, I must add, a lot of cricket to be played and a lot of good cricket to be played with the semi-finals. The third place game and the finals is still yet to come, and those contests are going to be again between 4 very evenly matched sides, and it'll be interesting to see who it's going to be that's going to progress. Played to the point on that region. Just to remind our viewers what's up for grabs in this ACC Under-19 Premier Cup. Top 2 teams, the finalists, will make it to the Asia Cup, and they will be joined by the team that finishes third in the third place playoff in that Asia Cup to be held in Pakistan in December. This time down the ground, that one is in the air, and an excellent effort in the deep, but dropped by the long off fielder, and that will mean they'll come back for 2 runs, and Nepal crosses the 300 mark here at the UKM Oval with that. 301 for 5, Nepal.
Terrific fielding effort that by Varun in the boundary line.
A bit of a mix-up here, and I think there's going to be a dismissal. No! The makeshift keeper, Mohammad Kaif, has made a fumble there. That was gone. Both the batters ended up on the same end over there because there was an excellent collect by the fielder, throwing it to the right end as well, the keeping end. But the keeper, Mohammad Kaif, the backup wicket keeper, Mohammad Kaif, not able to gather that cleanly and missing out on almost a run out opportunity over there.
The batter on that occasion was too far away from the crease. Excellent over this, a successful one as well for Saudi Arabia and Shazib Mujibur Rahman.
Yeah, we look at Nepal's games so far. Played against Iran here at the UKM Oval up first. 353. Bowled out in 40.1 overs, batting first, bowling out Iran for just 79 in return, winning that one by 274 runs. and then playing against Bahrain, where they bowled out Bahrain for just 77 runs in 37.5 overs and chased down 78 for the loss of 3 wickets in 11.1. So, two commanding wins by Nepal so far in this tournament, and they're on their way to a third one over here.
Saudi will be looking to slightly slow things up here with two new batters at the crease. But at the moment, Nepal cruising along nicely.
Played and played well. This time, however, that's going to be cut off by the third man. A bit of an edge, outside edge over there, that raced away to the third man just for one. Nepal looking comfortable at 300 for 5. Just picked up another single there, 301 for 5. Our graphics are just yet to be updated.
With 6 overs to go, Nepal would be looking to reach the 350 mark.
Yeah, Milan Bohara is going to take the strike now. And a quick one there. Once again, played very intentionally. And that's going to run away for 4 once again. That was really well played by Milan. Pace on offer from Mohammad Ghayur Ahmed. And just guiding that down. And even though we have a third man over there, the third man is quite square. That one ran very fine and all the way for 4. Have a look at this replay. Plays it very intentionally on that occasion. And plays it very fine for a 4, Milan.
Sensible start this by Milan Bohara. Useful boundary this for Nepal.
Absolutely, 305 for 5. As you mentioned, they'll be pushing that 350 score once again, Nepal over here. And looking very comfortable at the moment, Nepal. Really, this is already quite a big and commanding score that they've got fully in control. And that time down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. Another one will be added to the score.
Cannot afford to give those extras, and more importantly, bowl extra deliveries now. The Saudi bowlers have to be wary of it. Get their acts together in these final overs. Much better delivery on that occasion, beating the bat. Played on a miss, but Nepal wouldn't mind that on this occasion. They are definitely looking for a score around or over 350. Slash, trying to slash hard, but a touch late on that delivery. Another dot ball. This is a good comeback by Mohammad Ghayur Ahmed.
I'm surprised Mohammad Ghayur Ahmed hasn't bowled more today, because he has been one of the more economical bowlers on the Saudi Arabian side. 5.4 overs, 28 for 1, because the other Saudi Arabian bowlers have been taken to the cleaners. A tall, lanky pacer here from Saudi Arabia. This time trying to improvise. Not able to get any bat onto that one.
Interesting kind of a switch hit on that occasion. Not getting any bat.
There is a fielder there deep in the third man region, and he's moved a lot finer now after that last shot that was played by Milan very intentionally down to third man for 4. Milan nevertheless trying to pick that area once again.
Comfortable single there, waiting for the umpire signal. No signal, which means it's runs off the bat. 45 overs gone. Nepal 307 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So that is the end of the over. 45 overs are now gone. 5 more to come over here. Shazib Mujibur Rahman is going to continue over here for Saudi Arabia. Last 5 overs of this innings coming up over here, and it's going to be interesting to see where Nepal can get their score up to. Already a very commendable score here at the UKM Oval. And that's good running between the wickets over here from Nepal, tapping that one down to the short third man. Non-strikers call there and making it comfortably in the end. Perhaps the throw going to the wrong end as well. Milan at the danger end, struggling a bit because he was on his back foot, but a single nevertheless. Coming down the track on this occasion, playing it through the offside and picking up another single. Happy to keep the scorebook ticking along with some singles over here. Shazib Mujibur Rahman is going to continue. Nepal looking comfortable at 309 for 5 at the moment. Just a bit of a delay as the batter just fixing his shoelaces on that occasion. Milan Bora once again. Milan Bohara, I should say, once again on strike. Shazib now. We're into the 46th. We haven't seen too many teams play out 50 overs here. Nepal looking set to do so. And another tap and a run. And I think they wouldn't have been happy after the Iran game, because against a team like Iran batting first, even though they got 353, they would have liked to play out their 50 overs. That is something that would have been discussed in their locker room. And today, Nepal looking comfortable to play out 50. And I think at this youth level, once you play out 50 overs, you are looking good. And on that occasion, it's going to be another 4 for Nepal. Coming down the track, finding that outside edge off his bat and running over the infield. No fielder in that region. And another boundary added to Nepal's total. Have a look at the replay over here. Gave him the charge a little bit. Outside off. Finding that edge over the infield for 4. So Milan Bohara playing a nice cameo here at the end.
What a shot that is! Stepping down, driving and penetrating the gap between sweeper cover and long off. That's a quality hit. Watch the replay here. Flighted delivery, stepping down and very well controlled. Delightful drive that by Milan Bohara. Another misfield. The Saudi fielding today has not been up to their usual standards. Conceded a lot of extra runs, both in their bowling and in their fielding efforts. That's the end of the over. 46 overs gone. Nepal 319 for the loss of 5 wickets. Muhammad Gayur Ahmad continuing his spell has pulled back the scoring right a little bit for Saudi Arabia. It's been one of their economical bowlers for today.
Bishal Bikram on strike, playing that off his hips for another single. Brings Milan Bohara once on to the strike. once again onto the strike, and things not looking too nice. Gloomy like the weather at UKM at the moment. For Saudi Arabia, of course, and Nepal should be very pleased with their performance out here. Milan Bohara is now going to take the strike once again. And that's played wonderfully straight back past the bowler on that instance, and going to the long on fielder. When that came off his bat, it looked like it was going to run away for a four. But straight to the long on fielder on that occasion, just for a single for Milan Bohara, brings Bishal Bikram onto the strike. Bishal is looking dangerous here with a couple of boundaries in the previous over. Nice little cameo partnership from both of them. Bishal pulls it away on this instance. Just a run.
That ball coming quicker than he anticipated. But what these two have been doing well, along with striking, is also running very, very hard. Seems to be very quick between the wickets.
Absolutely. Wonderful performance here from Nepal overall. Milan Bohara once again, and there's a huge appeal, and that's going to be given. Trying to improvise on that occasion, trying to play that reverse scoop. And when you play that reverse scoop, you are always, if you miss, you're always going to be in trouble with LBWs and bowls. We have a look at that on that occasion. Trying to go for the reverse scoop, and yeah, that looked pretty plumb. Pitching in line as well, hitting in line, and probably would have gone on to hit middle and leg. So wonderful cameo from Milan Bohara, even though he only got 9 runs. Any runs coming for Nepal at this moment are going to be important. He played a good partnership with Bishal towards the end over here. Heads back to the pavilion trying to improvise. Kandel has walked out to the middle. The Dipesh Kandel, the slow left armer, an all-rounder. He can bat and he's absolutely wonderful with the bowl. It's going to come down to how he performs today for Nepal to stamp this win. They're halfway there. They're more than halfway there. Nepal have piled on a huge score already with 4 overs still to come. And Dipesh Kandel, the left-hander, is going to take strike now against Mohammad Ghayur.
One would say that it was absolutely not necessary from Milan Bohara, particularly when he was hitting the ball straight down the ground so well. I think this is where the kids today get carried away watching TV. The strokes that you see, the scoops and the reverse scoops, are not easy unless and until practiced. He was looking so good and he was making connections when looking to hit the ball straight rather than behind the wickets. But this is all learning for them, and a nice little cameo for Milan. That brings Dipesh Kandel in a terrific left arm spinner for Nepal. Played on a miss. That time it's Bishal Bikram. That's the end of over number 47. Nepal 323 for the loss of 6 wickets.
And Sunil Ghayur Ahmed in his 7 overs, giving away 33 runs, picking 2 wickets, has been the pick of the Saudi Arabian bowlers. What I'm surprised to see is that he's going to finish the innings probably having bowled out only 8 overs. He's probably going to bowl the 49th, and they would feel like they missed out. The way he's bowled, he should have bowled his 10. He's looked like he's a nice, tall, lanky pace bowler with a nice action. He's able to generate a lot of bounce, and he hasn't given away runs too easily. So, would have liked to see him bowl out 10, but Ghayur Ahmed is probably going to finish with only 8 overs here today.
Seems like a bit of a calculation error there. Definitely you would want your better bowlers on that day to complete their quota. Saudi Arabia missing out on that occasion.
Arham Atif, I believe it is.
Starts off with a short ball. What a strike it is from Deepesh Kandal, the short left-handed batter, hoisting it in front of the square for a maximum. What a welcome to the crease for Arham Atif. Shot on that occasion. Well, seems like he has hurt his leg out there right after the first delivery. That seems unfortunate. But what a shot that was from Deepesh Kandel, the short left-hander. For a moment, we thought it was Arham Atif.
Arham Atif obviously not in the playing 11. It is Mohammad Ahmed Raza who is playing, who changed his jersey using a new shirt. Just happened to be that of Arham Atif. It is Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain, out in the middle. But at the moment, it looks like he might be coming off. This is not the first blow he's received to his arm today. Sunil, he got hit earlier while trying to stop a delivery, and that one maybe just a little bit of insult to injury. We can see he is walking off the pitch. Things just not looking good over here for Saudi Arabia.
He seems to be in quite a bit of discomfort. That's very unfortunate. Very good cricketer, very good all-rounder, Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain of the Saudi under-19 team. To bowl the rest of the over, Abdullah Shiraz has been called back.
Yeah, Abdullah Shiraz, the other pacer in this lineup, is going to take the ball. Played really well there by Deepesh Kandel on that instance, down to the long on-fielder for a single, brings back Bishal Bikram onto the strike. Bishal looking good. 15 runs of his 11 deliveries, and Bishal will be looking to finish off strong over here. Only 16 more deliveries to come in this innings.
How well has Deepesh timed the two deliveries that he has scored off? Hoisting a huge 6 over square leg, and then a very, very well-timed shot to long on. He is looking good at the moment as well.
Once again, Bishal coming down the track, playing it to that mid-on fielder, a little bit wide of the mid-on fielder, so they'll come back for a second. Bishal adding 2 more to his total over there, adding 2 more to the total of the Nepalese team, who are looking at the top of this game right now. I think the idea that these two should have is to get their team across that 350 mark. A big psychological barrier will send the team's confidence sky high, as if it is not already sky high for these Nepali young cricketers. Bishal on that occasion just down the ground for a single, bringing Deepesh Kandel back onto the strike.
Again, the left-hand, right-hand combination helping Nepal's cause.
That struck him on the leg. Appeal, a half-hearted appeal. I think that one would have pitched maybe outside leg on that occasion, bowling to the left-hander over the wicket.
That's a better comeback by Abdullah Shiraz after being hoisted way over square leg by Deepesh earlier in this over.
You can see Nepal batting with a run rate of 6.997 runs and over basically. That one little bit high. That's played away towards the offside and once again going to run away for a four. The fielding effort there, substandard from the Saudi team. And when things are not going in your favor, those kind of things are going to happen. The umpires signaling to the Saudi side to have a quick changeover because we are just above the 3 hours 30 mark. In fact, 3 hours 36 minutes. I don't see the penalty being imposed onto the Saudi side yet. But the umpire just warning them for a quick changeover. 2 more overs to come over here.
This is intelligent batting by Bishal Bikram. Not letting the ball pitch, picking it up on the full and bisecting and picking that gap on the offside. Excellent batting this.
338 for 6. That's what Nepal have got in their 48 overs. 2 more overs to come over here. And Ghayur is going to take the ball once again. Would feel really disappointed to not have bowled out his quota of 10. I think he's looked like one of the best bowlers in this Saudi Arabian side today. Pick of the bowlers today. Once again, off his hips just for a single. An excited appeal over there. Nothing to it. Leg by signal by the umpire. And Deepesh once again will bring back Bishal onto the strike. Bishal is the one that they'll be looking to get their score as high as possible. I feel that this Nepalese side has already played Saudi Arabia out of this game. Sunil, this score is going to be very difficult to chase down here at the UKM Oval. Not impossible. And I don't know. We'll wait for the umpire signal. Umpire signaling by, so no bad there. That was not a dropped catch. But extra run nevertheless added into Nepal's score. And Mohammad Kev, the backup keeper, has not looked up to the mark.
Umair, wondering why the change in keeper was done by the Saudi team, first of all.
Yeah, we'll find out at the break on the status of Mohammad Akil, because Mohammad Akil is the opening batter for the Saudi side, and we know he possesses the ability. He batted really well the other day in the game against Iran the other day. So it's important to Saudi that he stays fit as that's played down to the third man region for another single.
Intelligent batting this by Deepesh Kandel, running it down to third man, using the pace of the ball, and more importantly, giving the strike to his senior partner, Bishal Bikram.
Yeah, Bishal Bikram, 22 of 15 so far, playing a nice little cameo here towards the end to really get the Nepal score up there in the 350s. 10 runs away from that 350 mark. Down the track on this instance, that's in the air, but that's going to fall short of the third man fielder, and they'll cross over for another single. More importantly, runs, no matter how they come at the moment, Nepal will take every single one of them.
And Saudi will be happy to give away those singles. They definitely wouldn't want to give more boundaries and sixers in this innings.
We are 10 minutes above the allotted time for the innings. I wonder if the umpires are going to impose the penalty. And this time pulled away. That one is going to fall short once again of that deep mid-wicket fielder. And we have seen a little bit of that at the UKM Oval. The ball just sticks into the ground sometimes and doesn't carry all the way. Deepesh Kandel coming back for a double over there. Would feel disappointed to not pick up a boundary, but nevertheless runs once again for Nepal. Swiftly moving along over here. Nepal really not looking threatened by anything. Short or full, everything is going for runs, and more importantly, no dot balls over here towards the end. Kandel once again plays it upish. We're going to fall short of that deep mid-wicket fielder once again, just for a single. And that is the end of the 49th. So
Dipesh Kandel has been so good with the short ball, picking it up so early, the indication that he's hitting it way in front of the fielder, or not towards square leg, but more towards mid wicket. And earlier we saw him hoist a huge six, picking up the short ball from Abdullah Shiraz.
the weather looking a bit gloomy out here at UKM, but very fortunate for us. We haven't had any rain delays so far at UKM, and hopefully we're going to see a full game of cricket over here today as well. Or maybe Saudi Arabia might be hoping just to end their misery over here. It rains and washes out because they would really have their heads down after this performance. If it rains and the match is abandoned, Nepal still go through because they have a superior run rate, a way superior run rate than the Saudi team. There's a big appeal once again. I think that one once again pitching outside leg, but a dot ball on that instance, and Nepal physios running out to the middle with a bit of water as well. So another interruption here. And perhaps that's the reason why the penalty has really not been imposed on Saudi Arabia for a slow over rate, because I think we saw quite a few interruptions today.
And all that will be considered as an allowance, and rightly so. Good start to the 50th over. Dot ball at this stage, extremely important.
It's important to mention that Dipesh Kandel is one of the more important bowlers in the Nepal side. We saw him in the first game over here against Iran, and then they played at Bayumas Oval. But a very nice slow left armer, and not only does he have the variation with the ball where he's able to bowl that arm ball as well as the one that spins away from the right hander, he also has that subtle variation from where he releases the ball, a very low release compared to a high release. He's able to change the pace of the ball really well, and as a result he's extremely difficult to put away.
Yeah, not a very tall lad, so he's a skiddy customer with the ball, and that's been one of Nepal's top wicket takers so far.
Shiraz once again. Kandel plays that uppish. That's going to be one bounce into the hand of the long off fielder for another single. And more importantly, Bishal Bikram, who's looked dangerous out here, is going to take strike. Now 4 more deliveries for Bishal. How much more damage can he do to the Saudi Arabian team?
This has been a good start to the 50th over so far. Abdullah Shiraz just giving 1 run of the 2 deliveries bowled.
Shiraz to Bishal. Beats the outside edge on that occasion. A dot delivery more importantly, and Bishal will feel like he missed out over there. There was width on offer. It was right in the slot, but not able to find the connection with the bat. And the word there from Dipesh Kandel. I wonder what he's saying. I wonder if it's, hey, hand it over to me. I want to get a couple of boundaries too. Shiraz to Bishal, played down to the long off fielder rather, for another single. Two more balls to come here. Dipesh Kandel now on strike. .4 overs, 347 for 6, 2 more to come. Shiraz to Kandel, play a push, there's a fielder underneath it, and it's taken on that occasion. So that will be the back of Dipesh Kandel. The long on fielder making no mistakes on that occasion.
Well judged catch in the boundary line. Nepal will be wanting to reach the 350 mark. Deepak Kandel just trying to do that, not getting enough, giving an easy catch in the end.
Last ball of the innings now, and
Turgesh Gupta walks into bat for Nepal.
he'll take the strike here. Nepal just missing out on that 350 mark, but regardless, what a batting performance it has been from Nepal. They've already got enough runs on the board. More importantly, batting out 50 overs and going into the semi-finals, which is if they do qualify, if they're able to prevent Saudi Arabia from getting 348 runs, they'll make the semi-finals. Going into the semi-finals, playing out 50 overs is going to be very good for their confidence.
Especially getting into the business end of the tournament and all their batters amongst runs. It's very, very good thing for Nepal.
Last ball of the innings, and he's bowled him. More importantly, another dot delivery over there to end the innings. So that's the story here from the UKL Oval.
What a good last over that has been from Abdullah Shiraz, picking up 2 useful wickets and did not concede a boundary.
We have a look at the Nepal scorecard over here. Deepak Bohara and Arjun Kumar getting them off to a good start. Deepak Bohara dismissed by Zubair Mohammad. But what about that partnership from Arjun Kumar and Akash Tripathi? Arjun getting 142 of 111 balls. Akash Tripathi 89 of 98. Wonderful innings there. The captain Dev Kanal missed out for naught today, but by the time the rest of the lineup came in, it was just about getting the score as high as possible. Deepak Kumar Dumre, Bishal Bikram, Milan Bohara and Dipesh Kandel, all with good contributions. That means in their 50 overs, Nepal 347 for 8. And we have a look at the Saudi Arabian bowling over here. 8 bowlers being used by Saudi Arabia. Mohammad Ahmad Raza, 3.1 overs, 19 for none. Mohammad Ghayur Ahmad, I think we don't have the correct bowling on the graphics at the moment, but nevertheless, nothing much to talk about in the bowling from Saudi Arabia. A couple of wickets there for Ahmad Raza earlier, as well as Ghayur. Ghayur would have felt disappointed not to bowl out his 10 overs, and therefore nothing much really to talk away about in the Saudi Arabian bowling. Just giving away 348 runs, 347 rather, to Nepal. So that's the match summary. Nepal 347 for 8 in their 50 overs. Arjun Kumar 142 of 111, an impressive performance, the biggest score of this tournament so far, and what an innings it was. And to support him out there was Akash Tripathi for 89 of 98, a wonderful partnership from them, a match-winning partnership that could prove out to be, and Deepak Bohara and Bishal Bikram with good contributions there in the end. Mohammad Ghayur Ahmad was the pick of the bowlers, 8 overs, 38 for 2. Ahmad Raza also picking up 2 wickets for 60 runs in his 6.1 overs, going away injured there in the end. Zuhair Muhammad 41 for 1 in his 10, and Abdullah Shiraz 5.4, 54 for 1. So that's the story from out here in the middle. Nepal 347 for 8. When we come back, Saudi Arabia will try to chase down this mammoth total of 348 runs. Join us in 30 minutes for Saudi Arabia's response. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon and welcome back for this Saudi Arabian run chase. They are up against a formidable Nepali bowling attack as the umpires make it out in the middle. Mr. Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong and Danish Sevakumaran from Malaysia.
Subhash Bandari looks like he's going to take the ball, and good ploy here by Nepal with the left-hander batting up the order for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia need 348 runs over here to overcome Nepal, and I feel that Nepal with their batting have played Saudi Arabia out of this game. Saudi Arabia is going to have to play out of their skins to pull a result over here. Nepal looking like heavy favorites at the moment.
Absolutely, Umair. And this is an interesting start. They have gone to the spinner with the new ball. Excellent start that. Beaten first ball. There's a slip, short point, covers, extra covers, long off, long gone, deep mid wicket, and a short square leg with a short mid wicket. Interesting field, 5-4. First runs on the board, tucked away on the onside to the deep mid wicket fielder. Ryan Khan and Saudi are off the mark.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Mohammad Akil, who went off the field as the first choice wicketkeeper, is fit enough to bat, and that's good to see. No serious injuries there, and then he's going to be very important. He's an aggressive batter up the order. It's going to be very important for Saudi Arabia that he gets a good start here, and both these two, Ryan Khan and Akil Mohammed, are the backbone of this Saudi Arabian batting lineup. We saw the other day against Iran, their batting order sort of collapsed after these two got out. So very important that these two get their side off to a good start.
Excellent shot, finding the middle of the blade, but straight to the fielder as well. Yes, he has a very, very natural attacking instinct. Mohammad Akil Ramzan. This is good steady bowling by Subhash Bandari. An interesting strategy this, Umair, starting off with the spinner.
Yeah, I think a move to counter Ryan Khan. They would have watched Saudi Arabia play, and they know that Ryan Khan is the main batter in their order. So perhaps to counter him, end of the first one, a very tidy one, only one run coming off it. Saudi Arabia 1 for none.
It's a good start from Nepal, and Saudi will need an explosive start.
Yeah, absolutely. Kandel looks like he has the ball there from the other end. So going for spin from both ends, Nepal, a good strategy. I think they want to make the Saudi batters play every delivery over here early on, and that's when they know they're going to be in business, the Nepal team. So Kandel is going to start from the other end.
I think more importantly, they're trying to get their overs really fast and get the Duckworth Lewis into play. If in case of any interruption due to weather.
So far, we have seen the rain has stayed away at UKM. No delays so far because of rain here at UKM. There were some rain delays over at Johor and Bayumas, but none so far here at the UKM. Played a pace by Ryan Khan, straight away beats the infield. Not going to run away for 4, but they're going to come back for 2 runs over here. So the intent is clear from Ryan Khan over here early on.
Excellent shot that saw the length pitched up and immediately latched onto it. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked it, but still managed to get it over the infield.
Dipesh Kandel has cleaned him up. That's the first one. The dangerous Ryan Khan is going to walk back to the pavilion. And what a delivery that was. Ryan Khan would feel a little bit unlucky. Off his pads onto the stumps on that occasion. Have a look at the replay.
What a start this for Nepal.
This has been a wonderful start, and Dipesh Kandel has worked his magic over here early on. We talked about when he was out there batting on how important Dipesh Kandel is going to be for this team. And straight away, effective Dipesh.
One down batter for Saudi Arabia is Abdullah Shiraz.
We saw Abdullah Shiraz with the ball earlier today. Now we're going to see him with the bat.
One left-hander replacing another.
Maintaining the right and left combination over here early on, Saudi Arabia. We talked about the importance of that. Helps. It makes the bowlers adjust their line, bowling to the righty and the lefty, and then as well as the fielders have to do their bit, changing, keeping the fielders active early on, the right and left combination. So Kandel here now is going to continue after what has already been a successful first over here, cleaning up Ryan Khan with the third delivery of his over. Now bowling to Shiraz.
Good ball first up. And a solid defense from Abdullah Shiraz. Tall batter, long stride out on the front foot. Beautifully timed again on that occasion, looking very elegant. Ball pitched right up. Long stride once again, getting to the pitch of the ball. Beautifully driven down the ground. That will be his first runs. Madagil comes back to strike for the left arm spinner. Oh, close was that. Extremely close to the off stump on that occasion. 2 overs gone. Saudi Arabia 4 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, it's interesting at the moment. The Nepal senior side is in action as well. The Nepal Tri-Nation series underway over there in Nepal, and they're playing the second game of the series against Hong Kong. They have Hong Kong struggling at 26 for 4 after 7.4 overs. And yesterday they played the series opener against UAE and comfortably winning against UAE, restricting them to 140 in their 20 and then chasing that down Nepal. So Nepal cricket going from strength to strength at the moment. Here the under 19 team performing really well.
Nepal has been a force to reckon with in the Asian Associate Circuit. They have been slowly and steadily claiming the ranking. Some very good performances.
And coming into this series as favourites, Nepal, and they're playing as such. 350 scores in 2 games, batting first and then bowling out the opposition only for 77 in the game where they bowled first, Nepal. So just dominance all around from Nepal.
Elegantly driven again, Abdullah Shiraz, taking no time in rotating the strike. This is good batting. But Saudi Arabia definitely need more than these nudges and singles, Umair.
Absolutely. One of these is going to have to go big, and I feel it's going to be Akil Muhammad. He's the power hitter here in the top order.
The Nepal spinners have been really good with flatter trajectories. That's wicket number 2. That is what good bowling can do. Excellent stuff this from Nepal. Choking the runs, starting with both the spinners. What a good spell this has been. And Saudi Arabia losing their second wicket in only the third over of the innings. Mohammad Akil, the batter, getting carried away.
So the dangerous Muhammad Akil and Ryan Khan both back into the pavilion. And this is where we saw the Saudi side collapse the other day against Iran, I might add. And it's going to be interesting to see how they contest against the formidable team that is Nepal. Nepal looking comfortable over here at the moment.
Zuhair Mohammed, the new batter, walks out for Saudi Arabia, and they need a momentum. They need a move on here, but what a good bowling and start this has been by the Nepal spinners.
Yeah, absolutely. Subhash Bandari for the final ball of the third, defended away. And end of three, Nepal, Saudi Arabia rather, 5 for 2. Both Subhash Bandari and Kandel picking up a wicket apiece over here. Mohammad Akil making a complete mess of that in the last over, trying to go big through the offside, only finding the leading edge, the top edge rather, off his bat, skying that, and the point fielder just had to run around and cleanly gather that one. Easy second dismissal, a soft dismissal for Mohammad Akil, and the two dangerous batters in the hut. Nepal will be feeling very comfortable here. Kandel again. Played down the ground for a single here. Shiraz will get himself off strike and hand it over to the new batter, Zubair Mohammad.
We have been speaking about how well the Nepal spinners vary their pace and trajectory.
What's going to be interesting to see is if Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain of the Saudi team, is fit enough to bat. I saw him during the team huddle giving the team talk, but not in the Saudi colors like the rest of the players were. It suggests to me that he might not be fit enough to bat over here. That would mean that Saudi Arabia is only batting with 10 batters over here, 9 wickets. 2 of them already down, and I feel if this is a blowout, he's not going to bother coming out to bat, Mohammad Ahmed Raza. Only if Saudi is somehow able to bring this one close, he might look out to bat. Mohammad Ahmed Raza, we don't like to see injuries. Hope he's fit, the young man, and able to take the field. Shiraz, and you see the subtle variations over here from Kandel. That one a little bit quicker, came to Shiraz a lot more quicker. You can tell from how he timed that shot. So a dangerous bowler, Dipesh Kandel, with the subtle variation on that occasion. And this time, variation once again, flighting it.
Beats the outside edge on that occasion. This is excellent control.
That was an excellent plan by him. He bowled one that hurried on to the bat and then took the pace off the ball, completely beating the batter on that occasion. Excellent bowling over here from Dipesh Kandel.
End of another tidy over. 4 overs gone. Saudi Arabia 7 for the loss of 2 wickets. The Nepali spinners are really choking the Saudi batters. They have to find a way to take these spinners on. But these are definitely high quality spinners in the Nepal side. Subhash continuing a spell. Beats the outside edge again. Very, very accurate. Both the spinners, Subhash Bandari and Dipesh Kandel, have been outstanding in this spell with the new ball.
Bhandari on this occasion going to slide down leg, and that's going to be a wide. Rare extra from the Nepalese side in what has otherwise been a great start for them in the bowling department. The batting department doing the job for them early, 347 for 8 and 50, and now the bowling department here for Nepal doing the job. Very difficult to score off these spinners. Dipesh Kandel and Subhash Bhandari over here. You see Subhash Bhandari, 2.1 overs, 3 runs for a return of 1 wicket. He's been very difficult to put away over here for the Saudi batters. And once again, we see that delivery, a bit of variation, shape away from the right-hander on that instance. Great bowling over here from Subhash Bhandari, mixing it up. Subhash once again. And once again beats the outside of the bet. Subhash is unplayable at the moment for this Saudi side.
Deepak Prasad Dhumre, very good behind the wickets. You need a good keeper for such quality spinners. And he has been fantastic as well.
Yeah, the Saudi batters content to just defend those at the moment. Not to put them at fault. This is just an absolute wonderful bowling performance here from Nepal early on. Very difficult to put them away for runs. 2 wickets down. Saudi struggling in pursuit of 348 runs, and unnecessary on that occasion from the fielder. But more importantly, 2 fielders, the keeper and the first slip, backing that one up, but both missing it on that throw from the captain Dev Kanal. End of the over there. 5 overs are now gone. Saudi 10 for 2. So 10 runs of their 5 overs, chasing 348. This is just not looking good over here for Saudi. Mind you that this game has huge implications, Sunil. This is not just a nothing game where they can just try to bat out 50 overs. Winner of this game will progress to the semi-finals of this tournament, as both these teams should sit atop at Group A. Nepal with a better net run rate, top of the group with 4 points. Saudi second with 2 points as well. Winner gets full marks, 6 points, and progresses to the semi-final. Only one team from each group will go through. Nepal looking like favorites at the moment to do so. And Deepak Kandel has just looked unplayable at the moment.
Abdullah Shiraz once again very elegant, picking up that single.
Dipesh Kandel, pardon me, I keep on mixing up as there's 2 Deepaks as well in the Nepalese side. Dipesh Kandel on that instance, the slow left armer, 2.1 over, 6 for 1, looking excellent, and he's got him. That's the end. Sends the batter off. That one keeping a little low maybe. Took the pace of the ball as well. Kandel with his subtle variations. He's been so good. And on that occasion, no answer to that one. Have a look at the replay over here.
Brilliant piece of bowling this.
Perhaps the arm ball there. We know he can bowl that really well. We saw that in the first game. That one shaping just back into the right hander, beating his defense, the inside edge of his bat onto the stumps. Things just not looking good for Saudi over here. 11 for 3 at the moment, struggling to make a game out of this.
Once again, the flatter trajectory. The batter very reluctant to come onto the front foot. Missing it all ends up. This is high quality spin bowling by Nepal.
Mohammad Zubair is now going to walk out to the middle to bat for Saudi. And I must say, as I was saying before that delivery, that this game is not a nothing game. Huge stakes up for grabs over here. Semi-final spot to the winner. Nepal looking to get this done in quick succession, looking almost absolute favorites at the moment to take this one. Saudi Arabia just needs something special from here in order to make a game out of this. It's down to Zubair now, who's walked out to bat. With Abdullah Shiraz, and once again played away. Just a dot delivery.
They are creating the bus from both the ends, choking the runs. These two Nepali spinners.
Kandale once again over here with another dot delivery, bowling to Mohammad Zubair at the moment. End of the over there. 6 overs are now gone. Saudi 11 for 3. They need an intervention, Saudi Arabia over here. It's going to take an absolute special effort from the Saudis to make a game out of this. But at the moment, against this kind of bowling from Dipesh Kandale and Subhash Bhandari, it's looking very difficult. These two opening bowlers, both spinners, the right arm off spinners, Bhandari now bowling to the left-hander. And that's the matchup they would have liked as well. Nepal bowling to the left-hander over here. Bhandari and Kandale from the other hand, picking up 2 now. Bhandari will be looking to make it 2 as well.
Again, terrific control this. Good air speed as well. Flighted delivery on that occasion. Abdullah Shiraz has looked good from the time he has gone in, using his height, timing the ball well so far.
There's really nothing much to it at the moment as that's played down the ground for another single.
Another elegant drive that from Abdullah Shiraz. He's timing it so well, but then this single are not going to help Saudi's cause, Umair.
Not at all, Sunil. They need to go big. But at the moment, this is just absolutely wonderful bowling unit overall. The Nepalese team over here just looking like absolute favorites to walk away with this one, qualifying to the semi-final. Now, it remains to be seen who they meet in the semi-finals. And I'm going to come back to that in a second. Bhandari over here plays it down the ground for a single. It's gonna be very interesting to see who they play against because that Group D, they're very evenly poised at the moment. 3 teams having a shot to qualify from that one. Bhandari once again. And there's a big appeal over here. They look certain. They're appealing. They think they had their man, the left-hander.
Tabarak, the umpire, absolutely unmoved on that occasion. Very, very loud appeal.
It'll be interesting to see the replay over here because they asked him what it was and Tabarak Dar signaling that was going down leg. Subhash will feel a little bit hard done by because around the wicket as an off spinner going down leg, it must have been really far down leg to be signaled down leg by Tabarak over there. They thought they had their man. They were celebrating, the Nepalese.
Another lovely looking stroke this by Abdullah Shiraz. Very elegant, tall left-hander. That's the end of the 7th over. Saudi Arabia 14 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, coming back to that Group D now that we were talking about, Japan sitting atop that group, played 2-1-2. Hong Kong and Malaysia with played 2, win 1, loss 1. Indonesia losing both their games. Tomorrow we have the final 2 fixtures in that group. Japan playing Hong Kong over there and Malaysia playing Indonesia All permutations are possible in that group, with Hong Kong, Malaysia, Japan having a chance still to go through. Hong Kong has to beat Japan with a good net run rate. Malaysia has to come up with a huge win against Indonesia to qualify and ensure Hong Kong beats Japan. And Japan just needs to win. As long as Japan wins tomorrow, they go through to the semi-final. And so either Japan, Hong Kong or Malaysia will play this Nepalese team, it looks like at the moment, and that one uppish, just falling short of Kandel on that occasion. You can see Abdullah Shiraz not happy with that one. And that kind of frustration when it begins to set in, Sunil, that's when you're going to make mistakes.
It's been outstanding spell of spin bowling by these two. Have really tightened the noose around the Saudi batters, not giving anything away. Nicely punched again. Abdullah Shiraz looking really good in front of the wicket.
And what's interesting about this Nepal team today is that they went with Hemant Dhani in the first game, but Hemant sitting out this game. Akash Chand, the main pacer in this Nepal attack today. I wonder if we're going to get to see him at all, because at the moment the spinners are getting the job done. Kandel once again to Mohammad Zubair this time. Another dot delivery. Really not helping the Saudi cause here. And
they're quickly getting by their overs as well. This is smart cricket by Nepal. Huge appeal given in. Another wicket falls. This is brilliant piece of spin bowling. Deepesh Kandal picking up his third wicket. What a spell this has been. Mohammad Zubair Sunasara has to go. New batter in for Saudi, Varun Saravanan. They are reeling at 15 for 4. This has been an outstanding spell of spin bowling by Deepesh Kandal with his left arm spin and Subhash Bhandari with his right arm off spin.
have a look at those bowling figures. Deepesh Kandel, 7 for 3 wickets in his 4 overs, just giving away 7 runs as well. Highly economical, picking up the wickets. Saudi Arabia looking like they're out of this game at the moment. Not looking good for them. Struggling at 15 for 4. Bhandari is going to once again continue. We might even see these two, Subhash Bhandari and Kandel, bowl out their 10 overs apiece. We've seen that a few times in this tournament. If they keep bowling like this, Subhash Bhandari once again.
Another terrific start to the over. Yes, and don't forget they also have Milan Bora, another left arm spin option. Trying to use his feet. He has to do something to disrupt this line and length. They have been bowling so accurately, these Nepali spinners.
Runs just not easy to come by for Saudi at the moment. You can see that Nepal are putting a complete chokehold here on the Saudi side, just making it very difficult for them to score any runs over here. And a risky single there from Saudi, and that's what pressure can do to you. Runs not coming by easily, and that's why taking the risk is straight into the hands of that mid-on fielder on that instance, and a better throw might have even seen the back of him. So Varun Mudaliar is going to take the strike for the first time here against Subhash Bhandari, and his partner walked down to him to have a word, maybe telling him maybe telling him about the variations with which Varun is bowling over here. Rather, Subhash is bowling over here. Subhash once again.
Excellent take that again by Deepak Prasad Dumre. He has been extremely impressive behind the wickets for Nepal. Lot of energy and enthusiasm displayed by this wicketkeeper. Beats the outside edge for the end time, and another good take. And that's the end of the 9th over. Saudi Arabia is struggling at 16 for the loss of 4 wickets. This has been an excellent ploy by Nepal to start the proceedings with the new ball with 2 spinners and 2 quality spinners. Deepesh Kandal with his leg spin and Subhash Bhandari with his right arm off spin have really choked the runs and made it extremely difficult for the Saudi batters. This time around takes the aerial route, not getting it well. There's so much pressure applied that Abdullah Shiraz, looking to break the pressure, trying to come down and smack it, not timing it well enough. Still managing a single. They need some boundaries and sixers here to get some momentum going in this innings. Nuts nicely onto the deep mid-wicket area by Varun. Varun's off the mark, coming in at number 6 and under a lot of pressure and up against some high quality spin bowling from both the ends. It's not easy for any new batter facing some high quality bowling. In the air, straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket. Another wicket for Deepesh. What a good spell this has been. 4th wicket for him, and Saudi losing their 5th wicket. The left-hander Abdullah Shiraz gone this time. Watching the replay here, nicely tossed up delivery, taking the pace off it, and more importantly, dragging the batter onto the front foot. This has been some top-notch bowling by the Nepali spinners. Number 4 for Deepesh and overall number 5 for Saudi. The new batter in, Mohammad Kaif at number 7. Things not looking good here at all for Saudi. Nepal constantly putting pressure on the batters, not giving anything away. I don't remember seeing a boundary yet in this innings. That's a testimony of how well these 2 spinners have bowled and kept the pressure. Mohammad Kaif will facing Deepesh Kandal. Excellent thinking, that sneaking in an arm ball. He has been a wily customer, Deepesh Kandal. Very, very intelligent with his subtle variations, making it difficult for the batters to pick him. This time short, chance of a run out here. Direct hit from mid-on. Excellent effort on the field. Would you believe it? Number 6 goes for Saudi Arabia.
Absolute carnage over here from Nepal. They're making quick work of this Saudi team over here. Have a look at that replay. And look, the thing over here is, Sunil, that when the opposition's going to choke you like that, you're going to take risky singles. And that's what Saudi Arabia tried to do over there on that occasion.
Outstanding effort that on the field, attacking the ball, clean collection, and a direct hit from mid-on. Very, very well done.
It's still no Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain of the Saudi Arabian team. It feels like he might not be fit enough to take the field today with the bat. In fact, have a look at that. Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain, typically bats higher up in the order, was injured while bowling, was not able to continue his bowling spell. But I think he feels it is necessary for him to take the field today because this has just been an embarrassing performance from his team so far. And he will be out there to try and save some face here because at the moment, I think that this Nepal side is just walking all over them.
What a brilliant spell, and overall they've looked terrific on the field, giving nothing away and not relaxing because they had such a huge total on the board, still coming after very, very hard. This is good cricket and intent by Nepal. Muhammad Ahmed Raza, the skipper, has his task cut out. This situation, he has been struggling with an injury that he sustained when bowling earlier today.
You can see this Nepalese side is very charged up out there at the moment. That's the end of the 10th. Saudi here, 18 for 6.
Nepal inching towards a massive win in this contest and thereby qualify into the semi-finals from Group A.
So the left arm pacer is going to take the ball over here, Durgesh Gupta. First bit of pace in this innings. Change of pace. Present a different challenge to this Saudi side. It's going to be Varun on strike against Durgesh and played down the ground. No run on that occasion.
Starts off with a full toss, not being put away. Saudi definitely need to put these bad balls away to put some kind of pressure back. At the moment, they are under tremendous pressure from a high quality bowling effort by the Nepal team.
Played again off his legs. That one looks like it's going to run away to the boundary. No, that stops before the boundary. Did not have enough power on that occasion to run away for 4. They'll pick up 2 runs nevertheless. Durgesh Gupta there to Varun.
I think he's trying to get the ball to nip back into the right hander.
Yeah, absolutely. And just off his mark. So played away off his legs. Not much protection in that region. We have a fine leg who's rather fine. So that region, the backward square region, still open. Mid-wicket region also open with just one short fielder on the leg side. So only 2 fielders on the leg side there.
And what's interesting is he's gone to left arm around the wickets. Usually the left armers would bowl more often than not over the wickets using that angle. This is an interesting tactic.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he fares over here. As you mentioned, the plan of bringing it back into the right hander not working on that occasion. Now going around the wicket present a different challenge to this right hander. Maybe try to find that shape away from the right hander. Durgesh once again. And that was on the mark by Durgesh. And that's exactly, I saw a bit of hint of movement away from the righty on that occasion. So perhaps trying to find some shape away from the right hander. And that's why he went around the wicket on this occasion. And can be very difficult to contend with for the right-handers. Durgesh Gupta now bowling to Varun Mudaliar. Quite a bit of pace on that one from Durgesh. Varun a little bit late onto that one. Never really got behind that.
Seems like a strong athlete, Durgesh Gupta. I'm sure the Nepali fans watching this coverage will be rejoicing. Such a good performance this by their team. Another terrific delivery, making the batter play. End of over number 11, Saudi Arabia 20 for the loss of 6 wickets.
It'll be interesting to see if they go for pace again from the other end as well. Or will they continue with Dipesh Kandel, who's picked up 4? I think they're continuing with Dipesh Kandel. Right move as well. Dipesh has already picked up 4 wickets over here. He'll be going for his 5-4. Dipesh coming around the wicket to the right hander over here. Varun. Rather, Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain of the side, now on strike. I mean, interesting strategy. He's happy to just play that on the front foot defense, but this game has massive implications. Winner of this game qualifying for the semi-final of this tournament. I just don't see any other way for Saudi Arabia. They have to go for it. If they lose their 10, they lose their 10. And that struck him in front, but perhaps going down leg on that occasion. I think Dipesh Kandel knew that, cutting his appeal short, walks back to his mark to bowl another one. What do you think about that, Sunil? I think they just have to go for it. They don't really have a choice. If they lose their 10 wickets, they lose their 10 wickets. No point really playing out 50 overs over here.
I get the feeling that they are trying to get their eye in both new batters at the crease And this has been some high quality bowling. Look at the variation and control that Deepesh has been offering.
This has been the difference between the two sides. Nepal during the quiet periods were just able to get those singles, keep the scoreboard ticking over. Saudi finding that a little bit hard. On that instance, the captain just crossing over for a single, but not looking comfortable out there.
He is under tremendous pain. We can see him limping right after they hit that ball. But more importantly, he did have an attacking intent on that occasion, which was good to see.
It looks like it's his hamstring. You have a look at that. Not able to run on that occasion. Told his partner to go back. I think it's his hamstring that's the problem on that occasion. We have a look, the kind of stretches he's doing as well. Hamstring injuries, Sunil, it's very difficult to continue out there with a hamstring. Sending the physio back, that suggests to me that he wants to stay out there and go for it. I really don't see a point in staying out there and defending 6 balls every over. Maybe just a case of just wanting to frustrate the Nepal side. But it suggests to me that he's going to just go for it. He's unable to run at the moment, and I can tell you when you have picked up a hamstring in a game, it becomes almost impossible to run out there. Durgesh once again over the wicket to the captain. And on that occasion, backing up for a single, Ahmed Raza. Interesting to see the status of his injury.
I think that was more out of habit, and then he realized that he will not be able to run. Durgesh Gupta searching for his first wicket. Beats the outside edge. Ahmad Raza looking to steer that, and the umpire signals a no ball, which means it's going to be a free hit. You see umpire Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong signaling the no ball and the free hit. Be interesting to see if Ahmad Raza will get to utilize this free hit delivery. They definitely need a boundary or a sixer, Saudi Arabia. Goes for the big one, misses it. Missed opportunity on that occasion. Got little excited. Took his eyes off the ball, and a scoring opportunity gone begging this. Well watched on that occasion by Mohammad Ahmad Raza. He is in a bit of pain and discomfort for sure.
I mean, I feel that if you're unable to continue, there's really no point doing further damage. These guys are still young. But if he's out there with a purpose, and that is to get some runs on the board for Saudi, then he should do it before he starts running out of gas. Interesting ploy here from Mohammad Ahmed Raza. Backing up for those singles. Once again, you can see a couple of stretches from him. Now his quad in a bit of pain. So struggling with that right leg, both the hamstring and the quads. It's not easy out there. It was a hot day when Saudi Arabia was out in the field. It's become a lot cooler now. So things are a lot easier for Nepal as well. A fine evening here at the UKM Oval. Sports going on all around the ground. That one played to the onside, no run. A football tournament here underway at the University Kabangsa, Malaysia, and then we've seen football happening adjacent to the pitch all day over here at the UKM Oval. Fantastic day for sports. It's not too hot out here, especially after the midday mark. The sun hiding behind a bit of cloud cover, but nothing threatening enough to threaten rain over here. Down the leg on that instance, a wide signal by the umpire, Tabarakdar of Hong Kong. Durgesh Gupta now. So Durgesh running into Muhammad Ahmed Raza once again. Played into that open vacant area in the mid-on region, but not hit hard enough, so the mid-off fielder just runs around to parry that one. Just a single on that occasion. "13 overs are now gone. Saudi Arabia 24 for 6. They batting second over here. Nepal batting first, getting 347 for 8 out of their 50. So Saudi Arabia have really been played out of this game by Nepal, both with the bat and now with the ball. This obviously a very important fixture in the context of this tournament. The winner of this is going to go through to the semi-final. And he's gone. Well, from the reaction of the Nepalese team, it looked like he was gone. He edged it. And then they just cut their appeal short because they knew there was nothing there. So Dipesh Kandel continuing over here. Dipesh has picked up 4 wickets already. He's bowled wonderfully well over here. The Saudi captain Muhammad Ahmed Raza just content to defend at the moment, perhaps just trying to frustrate the Nepalese side over here, mounting a defense of sorts, a change of pace over here, and you can see he rocked back onto his back foot, and if he missed the bat on that occasion, he would have been gone. Either bowled or plumb LBW on that occasion. Excellent bowling over here from Dipesh Kandel as well. He knows that this batter is looking to just defend it, and he's using his subtle variation, flighting a couple of them, and then the quicker arm ball over there on that occasion, unsettling the batter. But Muhammad Ahmed Raza up to the mark. Down the leg on that instance, a wide signal by the umpire, a rare extra given away by Dipesh in what has otherwise been an excellent spell of bowling from him. 6.4 overs, 10 for 4 right now. Dipesh Kandel, he's played Saudi Arabia out of this game. Played to the onside, just a single. And you can see Muhammad Ahmed Raza, the captain, is struggling. He's not fully fit. He's having hamstring issues over here, but persisting to bat in a contest that is heavily pitted against his side at the moment. So you got to feel That's the end of the 14th. Another successful over from Dipesh, not giving away any runs. 14 overs are now gone, 26 for 6. Giving away few runs rather, Dipesh Kandel. If you have a look at his spell, 7 overs, he's bowled 12 runs for 4 wickets. Physios are now out there to have a look at Mohammad Ahmed Raza, who has been struggling. And I think with that, Nepal is going to have a change in their bowling. I see Akash Chand is marking his run-up at the moment. Now, let me tell you one thing about Akash Chand. We saw him in the first game a little bit, and he is quick. He can bowl very, very quickly. A long run-up, Akash Chand. And he can bowl with a lot of pace. Attention from the physios for the Saudi Arabian captain at the moment. With that stoppage in play, we're going to take a short break over here. We'll be right back with you. So we're back here for back here after a slight delay. Mohammad Ahmed Raza getting a bit of physio attention, and I believe the umpires called drinks in the end. I'm not too sure, but the drinks were definitely out in the middle. We're going to have to wait and see at the end of 16 if they take drinks again. But Akash Chand, express pace, long run up. And that's a pitch, and that's dropped by the mid-off fielder. That went straight into his hands. Straight in and straight out. I know that came to him at an awkward length.
Absolute sitter that.
That should have been taken. These two batters have stopped the flow of wickets. That was a chance right there created by Akash Chand of the first ball of his spell here today. Put down by the mid-off fielder. He'll feel disappointed. And once again, have a look at that run-up. Akash Chand runs from near the boundary. Akash Chand once again. This time down the leg side, and he bowls with quite a bit of pace, Sunil.
Seems to be running in hard, strong lad, and has been very, very impressive. Creating the chance in the very first delivery, and unlucky not to have got that wicket.
Varun Saravanan Mudialia and Mohammad Ahmed Raza out there mounting a defense for their side against this formidable attack of the Nepalese team. And you can see that struggling with pace there a little bit. Akash is really quick, perhaps one of the quickest bowlers we've seen in this tournament. There have been quite a few. Muhammad Arfat from Oman, a real quick pacer. We saw Azhar Azri yesterday from Malaysia was bowling with a lot of pace. Akash Chand looks a few yards quicker than all of them. He definitely has the longest run up in this tournament, Akash Chand, I can tell you that. Pace once again, played away. And the direct hit, he would have been gone once again. Excellent fielding effort over there by the fielder in the square leg region. And a good throw by him as well. That missed by a whisker.
The kind of pace that he's generating, the previous two balls are testimony to it. The earlier one going way past point to the left of point and this time to the right of square leg, meaning the ball going finer, indicating that there's a lot of pace on the delivery.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point there, Sunil. We have a slip and a gully in place for Akash. And a played and a miss. In fact, that's got the edge. That's found the outside edge over there. I thought that had beat the outside edge of the bat, but catching some part out of that outside edge and he's gone. And a few words exchanged there between the Saudi captain and the Nepal captain. Have a look at this replay over here. Akash Chand, he's been threatening from the first delivery. Yeah, finds the outside edge. Forgive us here in the commentary box. So we have the side on view. So not able to see that properly. From here it looked like it beat his outside edge, but that caught the edge and straight into the hands of the keeper.
New batter in at number 9 for Saudi Arabia is Sajib Mujibur Rahman. And what a start this has been by Akash Chand. Great rhythm, great accuracy, finding the outside edge, and once again Deepak Prasad Dhumre, the wicket keeper, has been so impressive for Nepal. Makes no mistake on that occasion.
Akash Chand looking threatening from the first delivery. He bowls really quickly. You can tell because we have the side on view, the ball travels from his hand to the keeper in a jiffy. The keeper there also standing at the edge of the circle, and Akash Chand running in from a couple of paces outside the circle. A long run up, extreme pace over here. Akash Chand, can he pick up another one? And there's a big appeal on this instance, and the umpire has raised his finger. Tabarak Dar. In fact, pardon me, that one went on to hit the stumps. And the umpire just signaling. I thought umpire raised his finger. Umpire just signaling. Have a look there, young man. The ball has gone on to hit the stumps. Have a look at the replay over here. Cleaning him up, all ends up. He didn't wait to look behind. He was appealing for the LBW. But he had got his man bowled. Akash Chand picks up 2 of 2 to end the over. His first over, a very successful one. 2 runs and 2 wickets. Taha Wasim coming out to bat. Saudi 28 for 8.
That was too much to handle for a number 9 batter there. Terrific delivery. Fast and straight. Undoing the batter. It is really good pace bowling by Akash. Nepal seem to have all the ingredients for a successful team here. Quality spinners, attacking batters, and tear away fast bowlers. This is a very, very good combination. And not to forget, Deepak Prasad Dumre behind the wickets.
The lowest score in this tournament is 30. China got 30 over there against, I believe it was UAE. And then Indonesia got 30 as well. That's been skied. There is a fielder running underneath it, but that lands in no man land, and a single on that occasion. 30 China got that against UAE, and then again Indonesia getting that against Japan, 30 all out. Saudi Arabia now on 29. If they are bowled out for 29, Sunil, over here, this would be the lowest score. Nepal over here. Kandel once again. Huge appeal for his fifth one, begging the umpire to give him out. Not to be on that occasion.
The umpire Dinesh Shivakumaran from Malaysia, totally unmoved, but literally Deepesh Kandel was pleading more than appealing on that occasion.
Yeah, he's got 4 right now. He'll be looking to pick up a 5-4 over here, Deepesh Kandel, to complete what has been an excellent performance from his side today.
They have been too good for the Saudi batters today, these Nepali bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. They have outplayed this Saudi team in all departments, and on that occasion, once again, playing it over the infield. And on that occasion, 2 runs picked up by Taha Wasim. Saudi moves to 31 for 8 and not in the risk of being bowled out for the lowest total in this tournament. 30 achieved by China and Indonesia. So things are just really not looking good over here for Saudi Arabia. This game all but wrapped up. And there we go. That's the 5th one. Deepesh Kandel picks up his 5-4 and looks up and thanks the heavens for what has been an absolute wonderful performance here by Deepesh Kandel. He looked threatening from the beginning, unplayable for some of the Saudi batters. But the replay is on your screen now. I believe it was the arm ball once again, and yes, it was. And from that angle that it creates, the low angle from which he bowls from, almost a side-on sticky action, and shaping away the angle that he's presenting to these batters. A lot of these youngsters might not have even experienced playing a bowler like that. So Deepesh Kandel picks up his 5th over here to complete what has been an excellent bowling effort. Deepesh Kandel, the leading wicket taker in this tournament at the moment, with 14 wickets, I believe, right now. And now Akash Chand is on a hat-trick here. He picked up
What a spell this has been by Deepesh Kandal. Terrific control and variations. Too good to handle today.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been very difficult to handle, and Akash Chand will be on a hat-trick over here. He picked up wickets of the last 2 balls of his last over. 2 slips in place for his hat-trick ball. And that one, a beamer, not signaled by the umpires. That looked a little bit high. So Akash Chand will now be looking to wrap this up for his side in what has been an absolute wonderful performance.
Hat-trick saved, however. What a shot that is. Pure timing. Diligently driven. Excellent shot that.
Pace is on offer over here from Akash. If you're going to be able to middle those, that's going to always run away for 4.
Varun Mudaliar, the batter on that occasion. We've seen some delightful drives today from the Nepali batters, and this one definitely good as well. Saudi seem to have been completely outplayed by the strong Nepal unit. Short ball using the pace of it. A terrific diving fielding effort in the third man, resulting in just one run. Good cricket all round. The pacer coming in, bending his back. The batter using the pace of the ball, gliding it beautifully to third man, and a sliding stop at third man after a long spell by Deepesh Kandal.
Dipesh Kandel struggling there after that fielding effort. We see the physio running over to him to attend to him a little bit, just trying to make sure he's okay. He's very important for Nepal going into this tournament. One of their main bowlers, Dipesh Kandel. They would not want to see an injury for him over here. Akashan, meanwhile, once again.
Full toss on that occasion. Trying for that Yorker. Oh, we seem to be seeing another injury. The fine leg fielder seems to be in a lot of pain.
That didn't look good over there. He twisted his foot, it seemed like, maybe bending in the wrong area near his knee region.
This doesn't look good, unfortunately, for Nepal.
He definitely fell uncomfortably. We saw that over here from the commentary box, and not too sure of the affected area. Maybe twisting his knee over there a little bit. We definitely don't like to see injuries like that. He's going to need a bit of attention. And with that, we'll take a short break over here in the commentary box. Join us once again very shortly, and stay tuned. 5 already.
Excellent in this. Mixing it up really well. And slow. This one flatter, flat and fastish. Trying to get the LBW or the ball, sneak it in through the batter.
I think Nepal should be trying to win by 300 runs over here to make a statement to the rest of this tournament. A bit of confusion, non-striker end, and in the end, making it comfortably. So the end of the 18th over, Saudi Arabia 42 for 9.
And Akash Chand continues his spell. Tearaway fast bowler has been mixing it up well from his end too. Lot of short pitch deliveries and looking for the Yorkers.
I think against this number 11 batter now, Mohammad Ghayur Ahmed, he should be really looking to just play that into the stumps. Unless they just want to send a message out to the Saudis that there have been a lot of words exchanged by these two teams today. Akash full.
Beats the outside edge. Swing and a miss.
Nepal are just almost over the line over here. A comfortable win for them today. And now what they'll be looking to do is win this game by 300 runs. That will really make it a statement to the rest of the oppositions in this tournament. Strong finish here to the group stages. Akash Chand now looking to pick up the final wicket of the Saudi innings. Akash once again.
Muhammad Ghayur doing well on that occasion, getting bat on ball.
Akash, I don't think has to be too inventive over here. Mohammad Ghayur clearly struggling with his pace. He just needs to get it straight into the stumps. I think he's going to clean Mohammad Ghayur up all ends. Maybe just trying to take him onto the back foot there. That's the ploy. Akash Chand once again. And there we go. Another short delivery. I think the ploy over here from Akash is that he's just trying to take him onto the back foot.
Too quick for the number 11 batter to handle.
He just needs it straight onto the stumps and challenge Mohammad Ghayur over there. I say that because I really think that Nepal should be looking to win this one by 300. Sends a real statement down to the other team. People look at score lines at the end of the day, and score lines do matter. There we go, a full delivery, but just outside of Ghayur. Happy to let that one go to the keeper. I mean, this has already been a dominating performance by Nepal. Batting first, getting 347, batting out 50 overs, losing 8 wickets. And now having their opponents, Saudi Arabians, struggling at 18 for 3. Rather, 42 for 9 in 18.3 overs. Akash once again. Bowling to Mohammad Ghayur. Akash, the job almost done for Nepal. This time, blocking out that full and fast and straight one from Akash Chand, Mohammad Ghayur.
Nepal will definitely be looking to finish things off Such a clinical performance, first with the bat, and then a high quality spell of spin bowling to begin with in the new ball by Subhash Bhandari, and the wrecker in chief, Deepesh Kandel, the left arm spinner.
Yeah, Deepesh Kandel, leading wicket taker in this tournament so far, way ahead of the pack as well. And played on to the offside. That one's going to run away for 4. Akash Chand presenting a lot of pace. Anything that's going to come off the middle is going to go for a boundary.
Gets enough bat on that one. Mohammad Gayoor races to the boundary with the pace that Akash is providing. Have a look at that. Not much of a feet movement, just freeing his arms. And away it goes. Deepesh Kandal continuing his spell, looking for his 6th wicket and wrap things out here.
And that's the end. Deepesh Kandel on that instance, just outside off, getting the edge. No mistake made in the slips over there. And that's the end of the Saudi innings. Bowled out for 46 runs over here, Saudi Arabia. Have a look at the replay over here. Deepesh Kandel giving that one a bit of flight, inviting the batter to hit, and that's what the batter did, but only finding the outside edge straight into the hands of the slip fielder. So dominating performance over here from Nepal, batting first, scoring 347 runs, bowling out Saudi for only 46 runs. That means Nepal has won with a huge margin of 301 runs, and what a performance it has been by Nepal.
Absolutely outplayed Saudi Arabia.
That also means that Nepal has qualified, become the first team officially to qualify for the semi-finals. We have a look at the match summary over here on your screens now. Nepal batting first, getting 347 for 8 in their 50 overs. Arjun Kumar, 142 of 111 balls. What an innings it was to watch that. An absolute pleasure calling his innings from here in the commentary box. Supported really well by Akash Tripathi, who got 89 of 98 deliveries. Deepak Bohara getting 29 of 37. And a good finish there in the end by Bishal Bikram getting 24 of 18 deliveries. Nothing much to talk about in the Saudi bowling department. Everybody was taken apart with the ball. Mohammad Gayoor was the pick of the bowlers in his 8 overs, getting 38 runs for 2 wickets. Abdullah Shiraz and Ahmad Raza also picking 2 apiece, with 1 for Zuhair over there. In response, Saudi Arabia bowled out for just 46 runs in 19.1 overs. Really nothing much to talk about in their batting. Varun Mudiala getting the highest score with 11 runs over there of 24 deliveries. But have a look at that. Deepesh Kandel, 5 wickets for 18 in his 9 overs. Akash Chand, 2 for 14 in 3. And Subhash Bhandari getting 1 for 9. I do believe there is a mistake there in the graphics. Deepesh Kandel picked up the final wicket. That would mean that he has 6 wickets in this one. Nevertheless, Nepal picks up a huge win over here by 301 runs. That's it from us in the commentary box. Join us shortly for the presentation ceremony, and thank you for watching.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony at the UKM Oval, Malaysia in the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. Nepal winning this contest by a massive margin of 301 runs and qualifying for the semi-finals from Group D. At the presentation ceremony, we have the match referee, Mr. Suresh Singh of Malaysia, to do the honors. But before that, we will have a quick chat with both the captains. May I now call upon the Saudi Arabian captain, Mohammad Ahmed Raza, for a quick word, please. Mohammad, before anything, we want to know what happened to you and how are you doing now?
Yeah, I feel better now. I have no idea. It was just I was feeling twitching in my body and the cramps and all that due to heat, I guess. So yeah, I'm fine now.
Glad to hear that you're fine, you're doing well. Tough day at the office today.
Yeah, actually we could have done better than that, but yeah, we disappointed the coaches, the whole management staff, and everyone back in the country. So we should work hard in that in every area, right?
But overall, a good tournament, definitely with 2 wins under your belt.
Yeah, wanted to finish that with a good note, but couldn't. So yeah, we'll leave with a smile.
Hard luck for today and well done for the tournament so far and good luck for your future.
Thank you so much.
Now may I call upon the winning captain of Nepal, Dev, to have a quick word, please. Dev, congratulations, clinical performance.
Yeah, definitely. Starting early in the morning, there is a bit of moisture in the wicket, but our openers, our top order batted really beautiful, and we put a good total and we defended very nicely.
Very well done indeed. And what about the semi-finals? Looking forward to it?
Yeah, definitely. We are taking just another game as semi-final also, and we don't know who we are going to compete with, and whoever comes, we take it as another game, and looking forward to win that game and go through the finals.
Very well done today and good luck for the semi-finals.
Thank you.
That brings us to the Player of the Match award. As always, there were multiple nominees. Arjun Kumar from Nepal, what a knock that was, 143 in just 111 balls. Akash Tripathi, 89 in 98 balls, a very classy knock as well. And later Deepesh Kandal, what a spell that was, 9.1 over, 18 runs for 6 wickets. But the player of the match choice for today goes to Arjun Kumar of Nepal for his 143 runs in just 111 balls, 17 fours and 6 sixers. Arjun, many congratulations for today. Are you elated?
डेफिनेटली होइन नेपालको लागि हानेछु होइन त्यस्तो प्राउडै फिल भइरहेको छ होइन त्यही हो कि अब अर्को गेम छ अब त्यसको लागि अब धेरै कन्फिडेन्स छु.
He's very delighted to score 100, and for the country, scoring 100 is absolutely a great honor. And he's looking forward to continue his form and score another big runs in semi-final and in the finals as well.
Very well batted, but you had a bit of an injury scare. How is that doing now?
अब चाहिँ ठिक छ होइन अब क्राम भएको होइन अब त्यही हो अब रिकभरी 2 दिन रेस्ट छ अब त्यसको लागि रिकभरी गर्छु.
He's fine now, and he's telling that now it's 2 days rest, so he will be fine in 2 days. He recover well, and he will be fit for semi-final.
Very well done today and continue the good form. Arjun Kumar there with the Player of the Match award, and that concludes the presentation ceremony here. The news from out here is Nepal have qualified for the semi-finals.